it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin'? Bam. So, Wack 100 is acting like the video that we seen with 600 being TKO'd is AI. He's acting like it was AI, man. When we all seen that, wasn't no AI. That shit is online. They posted that information. You can look it up. Christopher Lovejoy knocked out in Germany. You can look that up. In the first 28 seconds, he was up out of there. But he got online and talked heavy to people like he really about that work. Like he really ready to get busy. We didn't see 600 connect at all. Straight up now. Nobody seen 600 connect with anything. He was out there swinging the air. Straight up. He was swinging the air with his head down, not even looking at his target. He was praying to connect with something, and nothing connected but him getting knocked across his damn head. And Wack gonna act like it's AI. See, we all know Wack is a certified liar, right? And we know Wack is going to lie for anybody that is associated with him. And when he's not dealing with him, then he'll come out and out him. Straight up. That's when he want to come out and talk crazy about him. So if him and 600 fall out, then he'll go to the internet and tell everybody how he got knocked out. But then if you say, well, Wack, you said he ain't getting knocked out. It was the food. It was AI. Oh, man. See, I had to say that, because I was rocking with him and, I ain't want him to look bad. Nah, he looked bad. Yeah. All that heavy talk that he talked, that he gonna do this to somebody when he see him and he get down and pull up on me. Man, stop that, man. That shit is cap. Straight up. You better keep that biscuit on you. Everywhere you go, you better have the strap. And the strap better be ready. Loaded. Because you can't throw no hands. We all understand that boxing and street fighting is different. But when we looked at it, right? We all seen the coordination wasn't there. Yeah, boxing and street fighting is different. But the coordination was not there. He was swinging without even paying attention to the target. So if you do that in the ring, that's the same shit you gonna do on the street. You gonna swing without eyeing your target. We all know you gotta look at your target. Unless you throwing up a prayer, you hoping to get a haymaker. Nah, man. Hey, listen. 600 ain't like that at all. They be straight captain. Wack sit on the show with Adam and tried to say it with a straight face. Nah, he ain't get knocked out. Nah, it was AI. This how you know Wack is a certified liar, right? Because he'll get on somewhere and say it with a straight face yo, nah, this ain't happened. Knowing it really happened. Just like he said with himself. Yo, I ain't get knocked out. Ain't nobody knocked me out. Well, we heard you. We heard you on tape saying you was dope fiend, nigga. Straight up. You said you was dope fiend, but if you ask Wack, till this day, did he get knocked out? Nigga say, man, ain't nobody hit me. They swung on me and missed. I ain't never seen somebody get swung on and miss and they have an after energy like we seen the Wack. Nobody. He was trying to get back at the guy. Security telling him, yo, he already left, man. He done. He left. Man, we got to get down. He dope fiend me. We ain't never seen that, man. That's why I tell you, certified liar. This is Wack. Always lying. Always trying to manipulate the situation. You can't cover this up. See, 600 didn't think that this video was going to surface. He looking at it like it was in another country. I'm going to come back and show off this paper. I got money. I'm going to show it off, right? And that's going to be it. He ain't think that it was going to surface, that he had a connection with his head in the guy's glove. And he went out, buckled. Nigga got weak noodle legs. Come on now. 600 got legs like noodles, man. Nigga can't stand up. Big doofus. You better keep that strap. Don't ever go nowhere without that strap. And big as 600 is, right? Has anybody ever heard him running pressure on somebody, knocking somebody out? See, the nigga want to run around the internet, right? And keep lighting up cigars like he should. This how you know these niggas be followers, nigga. You around here smoking cigars looking dumb. Straight up. You running around here smoking cigars looking like a goofy. Lighting them up on camera. Big dumb nigga. That shit ain't gonna save a nigga off your ass because you trying to mimic Suge. That ain't saving you out here because you trying to mimic Suge. The world know, nigga. You soft as drugstore cotton. Straight up. And you ain't gonna squabble. Not at all. You ain't squabbling nobody, nigga. Ain't nobody said, man, listen, I seen 600 give a joker the business. Big as you is, you should be known if you like that for putting hands on a joker. We ain't heard one story of you doing that. See, you was just a big nigga that they had around to look like he was like that. But he wasn't like that. You was just one of those. You was like the statue there so they can say, okay, yeah, he got a big nigga with him. Nigga ain't gonna swing on nothing. I guarantee you 600 probably ain't never knocked nothing out. Big as he is, nobody feared you. You had to go with people to feel like something. Nobody feared you. You running around with Wack 100 as the flunky. You like the big flunky. Straight up. Wack 100 got you like a puppet. Tell you what to do. Man, this my little nigga. You his big little nigga. He treating you like a son, man. And we all know Wack gonna lie, man. Straight up. Wack gonna lie all the time. Wack ain't got no credibility, man. Straight up. None. Credibility shot. Yeah. And you know he sit on there talking about it was the food. The food, nigga, come on, man. This nigga been fighting for years. We know he ain't had a fight in a minute. Nigga been fighting for years, though. He ain't had a fight in a minute. He know damn well you can't eat certain shit. So you want to try to make that excuse. Nah. This nigga think he can eat anything, right? Because that's what he usually do. This is why he is who he is. Big dummy. Big doofus. See, his record came, they say, from the fights in Mexico. They was lining him up with dummy fights. Probably little $5,000, $10,000 fights. Yeah. This fight right here, he say like he made $150. It wasn't nobody in the crowd. I can't buy it. For what? It wasn't televised. Somebody in the crowd recorded the shit, right? Why would he get $150 for that? He was in there for 28 seconds. 28 seconds? You didn't even get a nigga a sparring match. They could have set the ball up with a sparring match to get ready for some real shit. That match wasn't even a sparring match. You got in there and got straight stung on the side of your temple, man. Straight up. You got straight stung. Yeah, Wack talking about he needed Benadryl. Nigga crazy. What's going on, man? Them niggas be capping, man. Both of them. They be lying. It's like they feed lies for attention. This how you know both of them ain't no stand-up type of nigga. Yeah, we already know. Wack, certified liar. Stand up where? His image is in the basement. Straight up. He lie all the time. Always in the middle of shit. Working with them people. Constantly. Yeah. I wonder if niggas understand by now the brother with the gang task force, man. Straight up. I'm wondering by now if niggas understand that Wack is with the gang task force, man. Straight up. You get around Wack and you start talking that gang shit, Wack gonna record you. He gonna make sure he got everything you saying. One of those niggas that act like he your friend, but then turn around and be using that shit against you to get you to do what he want. 600 straight fufafi. Man, these niggas is fufafi, man. They acting like they bigger than they are, right? 600 act like he 7 foot, 6'5", right? But he really operating like he 120, 5'2", straight up. This how he operating, man. Soft. Marshmallow. Soft. But he know that. This why, you know, he run around and talk that shit on the internet and make sure he cautious everywhere he go. Oh, I'm here. I'm there. Man, we ain't seen nobody around there, man. Nobody. He take a video somewhere. You make sure you circle the block before you pull the camera out. Let me make sure ain't nobody out here. Nobody see me. Let me take the video. Ain't nobody out there. Nobody's outside. I ain't seen nobody out there where 600 been at. Nobody. Anytime he talking about he outside, man, it's a ghost town out there. Not one person. He makes sure everybody gone. Then he pull his phone out and be like, yeah, I'm in the 60s in my neighborhood. He riding down the street. Ain't nobody around. You ain't never seen this nigga since he been running around with Wack talking that shit. Pull up where nobody was at. Straight capping. All he do is cap, man. That's it. And Wack cap with him. It's like their whole life is a lie. It's all they do, man. The whole life, man. Certified cappers, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button and share this video, man. All the nigga do is cap, man. For real. And we know it. You know what I'm saying? Check this shit out though right here. Hold up. Check this shit out, man. Check this shit out right here. Check this out, man. Listen to him lie about 600 being knocked out, man. Listen to him lying about 600 being knocked. The man got knocked out. It happened. We know Wack gonna lie all the way to his grave about the couple times he been knocked out. We know that all the way to his grave. Straight up. All the way to his grave. He gonna lie. After he done admitted it though. That's the thing. This nigga done admitted it already that he got knocked out over there with Jason Lee. But if you ask him about it now, he gonna say no. Damn. Straight weirdos, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. If you in the building, smash that like button. You know I appreciate all y'all. And that's a fact.
Christopher Loveboys got knocked out. Sorry, Christopher, but it's such a good nickname. Christopher Lovejoy.
What happened?
Video has emerged. It's on the No Jumper Instagram. He got knocked out.
That's AI, bro.
No.
That's AI. That's not real.
Yeah, he got slugged on.
No, that's AI, bro.
Nah, I think you and I both know that's not true. So let's talk about it. Your closest confidant went through.
First thing he say though, right? First thing he say is his AI. Come on, man. That's his go-to. Whenever something come out, if a video was the surface of Wack getting knocked out, right? Somebody was able to get a video of Wack being knocked out. First thing he gonna say is AI. Yeah, that was AI. Nigga, that wasn't no AI, man. The way he went out, hey, listen, 600 said he 300 and something pounds, man. This nigga went head first. He said he 300 or 280, something like that. He went head first, man, all his weight. He didn't even embrace the fall. That nigga went head first. Boom. And couldn't make it up for the standing 10 count, man. But you see how he trained, right? We see how the boy trained. He's not training like a professional at all. This is why he don't get those fights, because he's not training like a professional. He keep going to the beach, running around the beach with a pair of boxing gloves in his hand. Come on, man. We ain't seen him get down and do a real training. These niggas claim they got all this paper. Why don't you have a trainer? Why don't you have somebody there training you, preparing you for a fight if you making so much money? You couldn't give a nigga a couple stacks to train you if you making so much money? And we all know after taxes, that shit gonna shrink. But these niggas acting like they got a whole bunch of paper. These niggas know after taxes, shit gonna shrink. You went all the way to Germany, didn't do no real professional training, and got knocked out because you didn't train right. Ain't nobody putting you up the scale on the ladder. Your career is going downhill. You're not an athlete, bro. You talking about an athlete. You're not an athlete at all.
Your ultimate nightmare of getting knocked out in public, even though he did sign up and get into a ring in order to.
He got where at? Where was it? Vegas? I didn't see no fight in Vegas.
Overseas, wasn't it Germany or England?
That's
or
AI,
something?
bro. You know if it's overseas.
It probably was prop money.
600
So
didn't.
you're gonna force me to go look this up?
I'm just telling you, bro.
It's right here. It's okay.
I'd have known that. I told him to come in today.
600, aka Christopher Lovejoy, gets knocked out in the first 15 seconds of his boxing match.
Hey, listen. When they got loose cannon booked on the RICO, Big U and everybody indicted, 600 came straight to no jumper. Straight there. Straight to no jumper. They sitting on their police officers sitting together. The police officers should have just held hands and said this is a police meeting. Right after the motherfucking shit happened and everybody got indicted, 600 was at no jumper. Now, he know 600 got knocked out. You know how Wack always trying to play like he ain't hear something, he don't know something, but he already knew everything, right? He already knew everything. He knew the boy got knocked out. Shit was all across the internet. We put it up. He knew the boy got knocked out, but got on there talking about, man, I would have had him on there. Bring 600 on here so he can explain on no jumper why he got knocked out. Because we waiting to hear that shit. Straight up. No boxer eats steak every day. He looks flabby and sick. Appreciate the super chat. Facts. No boxer definitely not eating steak every day. He wasn't prepared. He kept taking pictures eating steak.
Doesn't actually specify where it is, but definitely the footage is out there.
So did he drop his head and fall over?
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
Yeah, so what happens is he's been having this stomach flu. And he's been having this his skin starts to itch, like, so if you don't give him the right amount of Benadryl, he goes through this reaction. So if he kind of like did this and like fell, that's probably what happened.
This nigga said if you don't give him the right amount of Benadryl, he falls forward like this. Nigga, who you think you talking to, man? This is what Wack thinks people fall for? This nigga said he got the stomach flu and his skin starts itching. Come on, man. You sound like you know this personally because you was administering the right amount of Benadryl. Come on, man. We can't fall for this, Wack. Certified liar. This is the Lion, Wack, and Adam show. Straight lying.
Probably his medical. And I told him not to go. You know, whenever he eats shellfish, this type of thing happens.
So before we started filming, you were telling me that he basically, that his boxing record is bullshit, and that you could get me to have the same boxing record as him if I just went to Mexico for a few weeks. And
well, I will say this: the majority of his fights, as he talked about,
I looked it up, 23-2, which is normally a very good record.
Majority of his fights happen in Mexico.
Right.
So,
this nigga said, didn't you say his boxing record was bullshit? You can get me to have the same boxing record as him? Come on, man. These dudes is straight fufafi. Wack said he can get him the same boxing record. 600 is a punching bag. He's not an athlete. Ain't no athlete getting in there and getting handled like that. Those fights that he supposedly won, I don't know how he won them, if it was just set up for him to win or what. But we don't know nothing about the fights that he won. All we know is the fights he lost. The nigga weighed 2-3 weeks, maybe 4 before a fight to get ready. He ain't fasting. He ain't running hard. He doing bullshit ass training, trying to be a YouTuber and a boxer. You gotta pick one, man. You trying to be a YouTuber and a boxer at the same time, a fake ass gang member / police agent. Which one you want to be? You're trying to juggle too many things, man.
You know, shit, it ain't like they was like not taking away from Mexicans, because we got some hard fight Mexicans.
Well, he's really giving Mexicans jobs out there.
So what are you talking about?
He's beating them up, but they're getting paid presumably, right?
Yeah, they getting paid.
Or maybe they're beating him up. We don't know.
I seen him the reason why I know about his condition, because the same thing happened in London. It was Floyd Mayweather thing, and he was on the card.
He was on the card.
And he was like, man, you got some Benadryl? I said, what you mean? He was trying to get to me. I'm like, bro, why would I have Benadryl on me? He was like, man, you know, I ate some shrimp.
He thinks you're the pharmacist.
And yeah, look like I don't know what you got going on.
Right, we got some king pills right here. Which
he said the nigga needed some Benadryl in London as well. The same thing. So he had another fight coming up, and the same thing happened. He got knocked out again and did the same thing that he did last time. Man, we ain't buying that shit, man. He got in the ring and he's not coordinated. The fights that he did win, they must have been some people that he just was supposed to win the fight. Somebody probably had money on the line and said, you gonna win this fight regardless, right? But when they wanted to take him out the game, this is what they did. Now, he's on a losing streak. 2 in a row. On a losing streak. I guarantee you, right? He don't never win another fight again. I guarantee you, he doesn't win another boxing match again. It's over. All that shit is over. Straight up. The Mexicans get paid to take the dive. He started his career 20-0 with 20 KOs all in Mexico. Crazy. He must have took a fight every other day then. He must have took a fight every other day. Because when you watch that shit, you can tell that's not his forte. Fighting is not his forte at all. And this is supposed to be an athlete. An athlete now. Somebody that does this for a living. Come on, man. Hell no. We ain't heard about 600 doing no boxing until this shit here recently. From the last fight, they said he got KO'd, which was about 4 years ago. We ain't heard nothing about the man boxing. You go 4 years without a fight. That lets you know you're not an athlete. If you go 4 years without a boxing match and you running around the internet playing police officer, that lets you know you really not an asset to that sport. You ain't even trying to be an asset. And fuck around being knocked out like that, punched upside your head, end up getting some type of brain damage.
By the way, that person, King Pill, has announced that he would like to box Christopher Lovejoy now that he's been blocked out of the 4 Extras fight.
That might be doable.
Pretty good, right? I mean,
that's doable.
Lovejoy needs a fixer-upper now.
No, that's
he needs
doable.
something to get him on his feet
that
again,
might be doable.
literally.
His homeboy called me yesterday, Time Bomb from 456. And they was a little bothered about some of the things that's been going on, and they just wanted to make sure that they could have a little time to clean some things up and make sense out of some things. So real respect.
Hey, yo, now listen to this right there. Now, listen. This nigga say he an athlete, right? If he go from fighting a professional fight and Wack saying, we can make it happen for you to fight King Pill, what does they think of him? That right there lets you know what they think of him. Nigga, you ain't no real professional, nigga. You just got some paperwork, got in the ring, and got knocked out. Why wouldn't you want to go out there and get busy if that's really your thing? Why wouldn't you even make it look like it? His whole stance and how he was operating looked like he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Coordination wasn't there. Real rap now. Everything we seen, it looked it weak. And Wack said he can set the boy up to fight King Pill? Oh my God. A professional boxer now. A professional boxer that claimed to be so professional and so like that, you gonna fight King Pill? Oh man. You ready to fight a pill head? Oh man. Man, these dudes be straight fufafi, man. Facts.
Respectable dude.
Like what kind of stuff?
I guess all the little stuff he been doing. I don't know, bro.
Lovejoy? Or King Pill?
Yeah, the other dude. Yeah, I don't know him. But no, you know what? But I think 600 might whoop him.
I mean, he's definitely got the experience.
Yeah, long as I give him his Benadryl and he don't eat shellfish prior to the fight, 600 gonna be ready.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think King Pill and him, that would be. I think, okay, a lot of different people in this No Jumper cinematic universe, I think, have inflated senses of confidence when you're dealing with people. Like, granted, there's natural talent in boxing and you get experience from going to prison and fighting in there, everything like that. But I'm kind of sick of seeing people who don't train, who don't practice, who don't have any kind of boxing experience and don't live as if they are trying to get more experience, acting as if they're just going to walk into a ring and dominate, because everybody else in combat sports, from boxing to UFC to whatever. That's
basically what 600 was doing. Just because he say he in a boxer and he boxed before, nigga ain't boxing 4 years. That's basically what he did. Saying that he could box and he liked that. Did some old half-ass training. Some shit that really didn't prepare him. And got in there with no energy and no motherfucking coordination at all. There was no coordination in that fight at all. He got right in there, bounced around, threw to the wind 2 times, and took one to the dome and couldn't get back up. Now, that's how you know he's a big softy. He didn't even try. His brain was discombobulated. Soft nigga. 600 the type of guy that if you punch him upside his head and he ain't got that strap, he gonna take off running. Straight up. 600 the type of guy, if he don't got that strap and you punch him upside his head, he gonna take off running. Full speed now. And he might trip on the way. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you all right? Get up and keep running. That's the type of person I take him as.
But leading up to a fight, they work hard to get their cardio in shape, to work on their striking, everything like that. And I got to sit here and listen to King Pill and 4X to tell me that there's no reason for them to train ever. And they're just going to be able to walk through everybody.
Well, they going to try to get somebody out the way. You get in the ring with a boxer, you're boxing. So the odds of you just continually locking up with this dude is slim to none, especially if his footwork is right. He gonna run your ass around that ring until he see you getting fatigued, and then he gonna go in for the kill.
So Why you ain't tell 600 that? Why you ain't tell 600 bounce around the ring, throw one, dip back, and keep your feet moving? You should have prepared 600 to do that. Because I'm sure if he would have won the fight, he would have got paid more. Why wouldn't you want to get more money? I'm sure if 600 would have won the fight, he would have been paid way more than whatever he got. You mean to tell me you didn't want to win the fight? You mean you want to tell me you took an 8-9 hour flight to lose and get less money? Man, straight goofy though. But Wack ain't prepare him and tell him, yo, make sure you stick and move. Make sure you run around, use your footwork. You want to say this shit after. And I think 600 ain't going to win no more fights. He ain't winning no fights. Whatever fights he won in Mexico, he ain't winning no more. They probably don't even call him for another fight until 2030. For what? They ain't probably going to use him for a sparring match because you're not putting up no challenge. I can see now he's not even a challenge. In the ring, he's not even a challenge. People that do box and they serious about the sport, you gonna see them hands up and you gonna see something. Man, that shit that 600 threw, let everybody know that's not your forte. That's not what you're good at. That's not what you really do. You just signed up for something because they told you was big and we can get you some money so that they can make some money off you. They looking at it like that. They probably bet the money on you losing on some real shit because they knew you was going to get in there and be soft as drugstore cotton. The money was probably bet on you losing. The venue was small. We ain't see that many people in the venue. That shit was small. Somebody was recording. We seen a couple tables down there. It wasn't that big, man. It wasn't that big. Straight up. You ain't even in position to be losing like that if you really trying to be something in the boxing world. Stop telling people you an athlete, man. Straight up. You disrespecting all sports, 600. Stop telling people that you're an athlete, man. Stop. You're not an athlete. You're just a participant in the punching bag sport of boxing. You're not an athlete, man. Straight up.
But you know what? My man Steve Marcano has a fight coming up that 600 is scheduled to be on in Florida. I'm going to call him and see, because this is like for Dominicans.
Okay.
And I think 600 is like 28% Dominican.
Really?
So he's...
Oh, man. You hear him? He said he going to be on the card with Floyd, though. Come on, man. We ain't going for this shit. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment, man. It's an embarrassment. Nobody wants to see 600 fight. At all. Nobody. Nobody's looking forward to a boxing match with 600. Straight up. Niggas will go out and watch Clarissa Shields box. She gonna get down. Not 600. Clarissa Shields might beat 600 up. Straight up. Clarissa Shields. You know, she be talking shit to the men. Yo, she want to have a boxing fight with a man. She'll probably turn the fight down with 600. I'm not fighting him. He ain't got no damn status. This how she talk too. I'm not fighting him. He don't got no status. And if she go watch that fight right there Man, I'm not getting in the ring with this nigga. That shit gonna fuck my rep up. I get in the ring with him, it's gonna fuck my rep up. And this is a woman. Straight up. She be getting down, putting them paws on people. I guarantee you, she wouldn't want to fight that nigga. You gonna mess my rep up. He ain't like that. He can't even talk slick about boxing, man. That shit ain't your forte though, man.
Fighting as a Dominican.
What? You can just switch your race up for boxing purposes?
I mean, if you part Dominican, you part Dominican. I mean, shit. He Cuban. I think he all Cuban. Your mom and daddy is. So if you part Dominican, you part Dominican.
Well, you don't really need to like fight as a race in a boxing match,
No, but
right?
I think this is like something going on. I gotta call my man Steve Marcano. He'll let me know. I might could slide him in there. But you know, this is the thing. It's business, Adam. Mm-hmm. And a lot of these dudes, they come with a lot of riffraff. Mm-hmm. You know, because they be thinking something gonna happen or somebody's trying to do something to them. When it's business, it's business. If somebody want to do something to you, they ain't gonna conduct no business. They just gonna make you their business. So you can't show up, a bunch of people, come with your little crew, you know, 7, 8 people, your trainer, whatever. Come do your little thing and go on about your way, because really ain't nobody paying you no mind, for real, for real.
But you don't think the problem with one of these boxing matches, if we were to set up a no jumper oriented boxing match that had all kinds of different personalities from our world boxing, you don't think that there would inevitably be some problems with the entourages?
Not if I had something to do with it, because the way I'm gonna set it up. First of all, I don't really care about the seating capacity of it, because the range of no jumper is a worldly range, right? So now we go to the pay-per-view aspect of it. Secondly, you know, I wouldn't do no more than 1,500, 2,000 seats.
But there will be people there.
Yeah,
and
but
some percentage of them are going to want to kill each other.
But no, it all depends on what people you put there.
Right. Well, just for example, 4 Extra and King Pill, let's say that had worked out. Well, you've got a lot of unruly gang members who are going to be there and are probably going to want to get into some shit.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go get with Brother Tony Muhammad and then Brother Pitbull from the NOI, FOI, and contract them. For some reason, when they're working the doors and working the floor in the parking lots, people seem to respect it, all sides, you know, for some reason. So I would definitely bring the NOI, FOI into it. And then you got to have your standard basic security, because at that point in time, we got insurance hazards. We got things we got to worry about. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people don't understand is, and I tell people, when people say, Wack, are you a street ninja? I come from the streets.
So everybody's just saying ninja now? Just the old school N-word's just gone?
I said that for YouTube.
Okay.
Right.
But, oh, man. Let me see. Hold up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You in the building, smash that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. Yo. Oh, man. Listen, let me see. Hold up, man. Hit that like button for me. Let me see. You say you sent me that. We ready to check it out right now. Hold up. 600 being talked to all crazy. Hold up. Let's get him up there. We know he's soft as drugstore cotton. We know he's soft as drugstore cotton. Let me see here.
Dave Allen and Christopher Lovejoy. I'll let you speak first. Why isn't this fight happening?
It's not happening because it was a small mistake, some paperwork that we didn't finish up before we got here, which I thought it was genuinely done. I thought I was okay to come. I got the okay to come and everything was cool. So aside from that, I really want to thank David Allen for accepting my challenge, because if he didn't accept my challenge, I wouldn't be here, I wouldn't be talking, and people wouldn't mention my name. And I want to thank Eddie Hearn for even allowing this to even happen. So I'm genuinely gracious and grateful for him to even accept my challenge. And, you know, I want to throw in
Allison, I appreciate the donation, Allison.
that, you know, I kept my composure this whole time. These last 48 hours, I kept my composure, knowing that it could be iffy. And so I kept talking smash. I kept, motivating the people for this fight. I don't want nobody to think that I'm just laying down, because if the fight did happen, which it was a possibility could happen, I want to be in my right state of mind. So anything I said about him, I take it back. I might have said that he's not built how I'm built, or, from the same cloth that I'm cut. It's not like that. I'm gonna tell you a story. Before you even came over here, this man asked me to fight. Like nah, fuck all the cameras. He asked me to fight.
I said, let's go somewhere quiet.
Yeah, quiet, just me and him. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want that. So, when I'm
Oh, come on, man. This how you know soft as drugstore cotton. All that tough talk shit. Somebody in your face. You ain't flashing your firearm, right? And they want to go to war and say, let's get it on right now. And you like, nah, not right now. I don't want to do this. No. Somebody challenge you to rumble and you back down and you saying you like that? Nigga, you ain't like that, man. Straight up. Straight went and said, I don't do that. No. Oh, we know you not like that. Big Softy. And look who it is, though. You out of town, I guess, and you ain't got your strap. But you like that around the way, huh? You ready to go. And they said he also got knocked out in the first round in the last fight, 2021. So he making a habit of getting knocked out in the first round.
From, that's like a call out, like a mark.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
And I said to him,
And he's serious. I'm looking at him like, he's serious. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want to listen. I'm here to box. I'm a businessman, you know what I'm saying? He really was trying to
Why do you want to do that? Why? What reason?
For what reason?
You're not getting paid for
no,
it.
I'll tell you what the reason is. The fight's not happened yet. I'm a little bit annoyed. I've been training for 7 months. I'm in the best shape I've ever been in. I think a lot of people have said it looks really well. I've trained really hard. A lot of money goes into a camp, a lot of my own money. Sponsors who become friends, they put a lot into it. And I don't know if it's Christopher's fault, but I feel like some blame must go to him. And I see him on social media saying, all this and that. Well, you can talk that if you want, but I'll come and smash your fucking head in the hotel toilets if you want. Which is what I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
But I said it off the camera.
Oh, man. Dude told him I'll smash your head, man. And he's sitting there. Oh, you soft, 600. Nah, you soft, dog. I don't care what you say. All that tough shit. Joker in your face telling you I'll smash your effing head in. And you said, nah, that's what he said. And you ain't delivered back? Oh, man. You and Wack, man. Y'all internet gangsters. That's it. Y'all are internet gangsters, man. Homo thugs, man. Straight up. Internet gangsters. Ain't no way somebody gonna be in my face and say they want to smash my effing head in and I don't go ahead and rock out. Win, lose. You were supposed to get down, nigga. You were supposed to get down. Nigga tell you in your face, I want to smash your effing head in. And you say, nah, man. You know, I'm a professional. Nigga. Hold up, man. We got to play that part back, man. This nigga soft as drugstore cotton, man. Yeah, he ain't like that, man.
Tell you what the reason is. The fight's not happened yet. I'm a little bit annoyed. I've been training for 7 months. I'm in the best shape I've ever been in. I think a lot of people have said it looks really well. I've trained really hard. A lot of money goes into a camp, a lot of my own money. Sponsors who become friends, they put a lot into it. And I don't know if it's Christopher's fault, but I feel like some blame must go to him. And I see him on social media saying, all this and that. Well, you can talk that if you want, but I'll come and smash your fucking head in the hotel toilets if you want. Which is what I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
But I said it off the camera because what I'm saying is.
Oh, man. So, Christopher Lovejoy, 600, was talking slick to this guy on social media like he talks to everybody else behind the camera. You know, he's good behind the camera. He talks, you know, real slick and like he like that, which they all do that shit. Like they like that, right? But you scared to take an ass whooping. Come on now. You scared to take an ass whooping, man. You are scared. Dude said, you talking all that shit on social media. What's up now? I smash your effing head in. That nigga ain't say nothing but smile. Look like a big goofy. This Wack man's in them though. This Wack 100 bodyguard. This is man's. This the guy he taking around as a bodyguard. Come on, man. You soft as drugstore cotton, man. Straight up, nigga. You soft, nigga.
He asked me
I
to
didn't say
fight.
do it here. I said let's go somewhere quiet.
Yeah, quiet, just me and him. And I'm like, nah, bro. I don't want that. So, you know, where I'm from, you know, that's like a call out, like a mark out. Like he kind of marked me out, you know what I'm saying? Because
And I said to him, I said,
and he's serious. I'm looking at him like, he's serious. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want this. I'm here to box.
Oh, man. This nigga admitted that he got marked out. This how I know you wasn't like that in the hood, nigga. You wasn't like that. Nigga, where I'm from, it's a mark out. And then you admit to being marked out. All that gangster talk you've been talking. Oh, I'm in the 60s and all that, nigga. Nah. Yo, stop that, man. Hey, 600, give it up, man. Straight up. That's not you, bro. Straight up. That's not you. Because I don't think somebody that's supposed to be a gangbanger or ex-gangbanger is going to allow someone to mark him out and then say he marked me out. Oh, man. Look how he looking at 600 though. This how you know he looking at 600 like, man, you saw. You ain't like that. Look how he's looking at him though. Yo, you real soft. Man, I've been training for 7 months and I'm in the best shape of my life. This is what he say now. I've been training for 7 months and I'm in the best shape of my life. And 600 gonna admit he got marked out. Hey, 600, man, don't talk slick to nobody on the internet again, man. Straight up, man. Stop that, man. You looking real foolish, man. Straight foofafi. No cap. Straight foofafi. You gonna admit on camera that he marked you out and say, where I'm from, this is being marked out? Yeah, he marked me out? Nigga, you ain't like that, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, 600, man. You soft as drugstore cotton, man.
I'm a businessman, you know what I'm saying? He really was trying to like,
What,
nah, fuck that.
why do you want to do that? Why? What reason?
For what reason?
You're not getting paid for
No,
it.
I'll tell you what the reason is. The fight's not happened yet. I'm a little bit annoyed. I've been training for 7 months and I'm in the best shape I've ever been in. I think a lot of people have said it looks really well. I've trained really hard. A lot of money goes into a camp, you know, a lot of my own money. Sponsors who become friends, they put a lot into it. And I don't know if it's Christopher's fault, but I feel like some blame must go to him. And I see him on social media saying, all this and that. Well, you can talk that if you want, but I'll come and smash your fucking head in the hotel toilets if you want. Which is what I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
But I said it off the camera because what I'm saying is, no one needs to know about that. But I just said to him, if you want to fucking carry on talking shit, you're here for another 24 hours, we'll just fucking have it out. Because I told him, I'm not from LA, but I'll fucking scratch you. That's what I said to you though.
Oh, man. He said, I'm not from LA, but what? Oh, man. I know nobody wants you to represent LA, man. They want you to say you somewhere off brand that you need to be in your own bushes. You from the woods somewhere. You from the woods. You not from LA, man. Dude sit in your face and tell you, I know you from LA, but I'll smash your effing head in. Oh, man. But you get on the internet and talk heavy? You should never do that, though, 600, man. Stop, man. That's not you, man. Be yourself, man. You a nice guy. You are a nice fella, man. Be the nice fella you are. You're not a gangster. You was one of those guys that wanted to be around Big U to try to look like you like that. Big softy, straight up. I'm sure they said when you was in school, they used to punk you. I heard about that. They said when you was in school, you was mad that jokers used to treat you like a little peon, a big peon. You was upset. People used to treat you like a peon. They probably was smacking you in the back of your neck, telling you open neck, no respect, consistently. Telling you shut up. What you gonna say now? Huh? Go ahead. They probably was running in your locker. Big dummy, they running in your locker. I can see that now. I can see they was running in your locker, man. Because the way this boy was talking to you, hold up, man. The way he was talking to you, they had to be running in your locker, man.
What I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
Well, I said it off the camera because what I'm saying is, no one needs to know about that. But I just said to him, if you want to fucking carry on talking shit, you're here for another 24 hours, we'll just fucking have it out. Because I told him, I'm not from LA, but I'll fucking strike you.
This thing.
That's what I said to you though. Well, obviously that's just only a joke.
If I was in that...
Oh, man. I'm not from LA. I think he said I'll strike your ass. Hold up. Hold up, man. Hey, 600, man. Stop, man. Don't talk slick to nobody, man. Because everybody that put their paws on you or get in your face, you ain't got that same energy, man. You calling a lot of wolf tickets. We know you got a badge and a strap. We know that. But you calling a lot of wolf tickets, man. This nigga said I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman, huh? So you a businessman and everybody treats you like a sucker. Oh, sucker duck ass nigga. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. You gotta play that back, man.
Nah, well, you can talk that if you want, but I'll come and smash your fucking head in the fucking just in the hotel toilets if you want. Which is what I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
But I said it off the camera because what I'm saying is, no one needs to know about that. But I just said to him, if you want to fucking carry on talking shit, you're here for another 24 hours, we'll just fucking have it out. Because I told him, I'm not from LA, but I'll fucking strike you.
This thing.
That's what I said to you though. Obviously that's just only a joke.
If I was in that position, I probably would have said the same thing. You know, I've been through things before, and at a certain part of my life, I would have said what he said, and I probably would have just done something without thinking. So I definitely respect that, and I know when a man's serious. So I had to bow down, like, no, it's not about that. I'm a professional boxer.
Oh, come on, 600. You said I knew he was serious, and I had to bow down? That don't sound like the 600 we hearing today. We don't hear that 600 today. This how we know it's all made up. This how we know it's all fufafi. This is not the 600 we hear today at all. We don't hear this 600 today. Blue Chicken, what you doing, baby? I appreciate that. Facts. This is not the 600 we see today. The 600 we see today talking about pull up. Yeah, I'm around. I'm in the same crib. I got the same car. And I go everywhere. Pull up. Pull up on me. Nigga, you don't want nobody to pull up on you, 600. Stop. Stop. You just trying to use those tactics to keep a nigga off your ass. That's all. You thinking that the tactics that you using gonna keep a nigga off your ass. You don't want no smoke with nobody. You just trying to use tactics to keep a nigga off your ass, man. If we being real, y'all. Straight up. Man, if you haven't already, hit that like button, man. Smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this video, man. Hold up, man. You just want to keep a nigga off your ass, man. Straight up.
Because I told him, I'm not from LA, but I'll fucking scratch.
This thing.
That's what I said to you, though. Well, obviously that's just only a joke.
If I was in that position, I probably would have said the same thing. You know, I've been through things before, and at a certain part of my life, I would have said what he said, and I probably would have just done something without thinking. So I definitely respect that, and I know when a man's serious. So I had to bow down, like, no, it's not about that. I'm a professional boxer. I want to fight you in the ring. So I have
Softest drugstore cotton.
even though his emotion took over him, and he's mad.
I'm not mad at all. I just thought, man, I was just fucking.
We felt disrespected somehow.
Yes, I just thought.
Yeah, so as a man, he wanted
scrap.
Yeah. But this is what I did. You know, this is not.
The man wanted to scrap and told you we can do it without no cameras around and nobody seeing it. You talking all that shit on the internet. I don't believe you. You need more people. I don't believe you. You need more people. Big softy.
For no type of clout. This is not for to get a bigger fight. You know, I'm willing to wait, go take care of my paperwork, and I'm gonna give him a shot how he gave me a shot. And I'm willing to wait 3, 4, 5, 6 months to fight him. You know, nobody else. I'm not.
But I mean, I understand what you're saying, Chris. But do you not think 5, 6 months your careers will probably be in a different direction? And this fight doesn't look like it will happen if it weren't going to happen this weekend. Is that fair, Dave?
I just think, you know what, this was Chris's massive opportunity, and it's gone. So you know, I'm going to box till the end of the year now. I'm not going to go into why I've not boxed anyone else the weekend, because in the end, Eddie's been great and sorted things out for me. If you'd have done this interview last night, it would have been a very different interview.
I didn't want to do it last night. I said to you it wasn't the right thing to do.
Now, innit?
What?
Good job you didn't now.
No, but I wasn't going to do it in that when you were in that state of mind. You weren't in a good place.
No, you know what? I'm not that kind of fella. But I was upset last night. But now you know what? We planned things out, and Chris is the one who's in a bit of limbo. So my sympathy is for Chris and his man over there and that. But I hope he gets all sorted out. I don't think he's not going to box me again. I wouldn't box him again.
Yeah, but that's what I just said to you.
It's a shit show from fucking start to end.
Chris, what would you say to?
He said, man, I wouldn't box him again, man. It's a shit show from start to end. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. 600, man, stop this shit on the internet, man. For real. I need you to stop it, 600, because the way you talking, this guy's smaller than you, and he talking to you like a little nigga. Straight up. He talking to 600 like a straight little nigga, and 600 bigger than him. He's straight little boy in 600. Man, listen, I wanted to give him a shot. He talking all that shit. I told him, let's go. 600 said, man, I see he was serious. I see he was serious. It's a lot of people that be serious out there, 600. But this guy, you knew he was going to get up in your face. So you took him serious. And he was a boxer, had you scared and nervous, and you ain't want no smoke. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, 600, man. You got to stop that. All that tough shit, it's over, man. It's over.
To those people that have said that you didn't have any intention of coming here to fight, really. I'm sure you would have seen that online, people saying that.
Yeah, I'm an open book. I'm here to answer any questions. I really came to fight, you know. I got the clearance from my manager, Sean, who's good friends with Don King, who got all that stuff situated. And we talked before I signed the contract and came back even out here. And they said it was clear, good to go. They said, just don't lose. I said, I'm on my way. Everything was cool. I wouldn't even came. I had to talk to him before I left. I said in my interview, the matchroom interview, I spoke to Don King before I came out here. So why he decided to just put a plug on this whole thing, who knows? But I definitely came to fight. I definitely came.
Don King done with you now. If Don King told you don't lose that fight, and you get out there in this fight and get knocked out in the first 28 seconds, he done with you. Don King done with you, man. Don King got his bag off you. Whatever he got off you, he done with you. That might be the end of your career, man. That might be the last time you go in the ring. You gonna be a sparring partner with whoever they want you to get in there with. And they might just tell you, keep your hands by your side. Let me see how hard we can punch him upside his head. Because he can't hold him up. He don't know what he's doing with the hands in the air. Don King pimped you, man. Straight up. Don King pimped you, nigga. You got pimped. That's what it was. You literally got pimped.
Came to win the fight.
Why did it take so long? It seemed like it took kind of 2 days solid for it to be confirmed as the fight wasn't happening. What was going on? What was kind of being spoken about between maybe Don King and Eddie?
Yeah, totally different thing. The 2 days for me, totally different to him. He knows what's going off with Don. I'm literally sat there. So his side would be different to mine. Mine's a case of, you could fight someone else. You can fight A, B and C. You can find them at 4:30 on Facebook. And I said no. But it's a bit different. It's a bit backwards and forwards with his team.
I think it took so long based on Matchroom and Eddie Hearn was really wanting to see this man fight. It wasn't too much about me. It was more about I'm already here. I'm already in the bubble, and I'm already cleared to fight. And it was much more just getting this fight going. So they were trying to negotiate with Don King to whatever they need to do. He'd asked me, what does he want? Let's just get it done. We'll deal with the rest later, because he doesn't want anything to happen without the okay from Don King. So it's just what it was. I don't think they came to an agreement. I think Eddie just opened his hand and tried to give him whatever he wanted, and it wasn't enough. So that's where we at.
Okay, so that is pretty much what it is. You will fight before the end of the year.
I'll fight before the end of the year. It's not great. I've had a week off training, being here, and the food's not ideal here. Living out of a microwave and a fridge, and the meals here. So I don't think I'll fly it. It's a shame, but at the same time, I can't grumble too much. And I wish him all the best. But if you fucking slag me off on Instagram again, I'll have to fucking fly over and fucking have a go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Dude told him, you say something about me on Instagram again, I got to fly over there. This how he talk to 600 though. Hey yo, man, 600, man, stop. Do not talk slick to nobody again. The man in your face telling you, if you say something else to me again on Instagram, I'ma have to fly out and see you. And you sat there and smiled. Nigga, you a nice guy, man. You a nice guy, 600. You not no gangster. You not no thug. You not no gang member X. I don't even think you was put on. Straight up. I don't even think you was put on in the game. They just took you in because you was a big do-boy. Straight up. They just took you in because you was a big do-boy. Yo, you with us. Because you was a gopher type of nigga. This how I'm seeing it, though. Oh, nigga said you say something about me again. Ain't no way I'm going to be going, supposedly supposed to be fighting this nigga, and I let this dude sit here on camera and just talk filthy to me, and I don't even respond? I don't even say nothing? I don't even be like, yo, nigga, I'll beat your ass. He ain't even say that because he was scared. He was scared. He know whoever this is, they was going to punish him. So he kept calm, talking that professional shit. I even think, right, if the dude would have tagged 600, right, and punched him upside his head right there, 600 would have said, yo, man, chill, man. We can't do this right here. Let's wait till we get in the ring. I don't even think he would have swung back.
and I wish him all the best, you know. But if you fucking slag me off on Instagram again, I'll have to fucking fly over and fucking have a go. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So if you're gonna slate me, do it.
Oh, the nigga said I got you, man. Hey, 600, I'm challenging you, 600. Talk shit to him again. All that shit you talk on the internet, I'm challenging you. Talk that shit to him again. Talk that shit to Dave Allen. Why you not talking this shit to Dave Allen, man? Come on, man. Oh, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Yo, man, it's the boy Will from Philly.
What's going on, Will? What's poppin'?
Oh, man, Wack always on Clubhouse laying on his belly with his booty in the air, hollering on Pyro, talking about where you at, we gonna get you.
You know that's his ill.
Yeah, and then you know he started the whole chain of events when he kicked Loose Cannon leg, but he acting like he ain't had nothing to do with it on no jumper.
You know he a compulsive liar, man. You know what I mean? Always lying, trying to make something look like he didn't have nothing to do with it when he know he did.
Yeah, you already know you be holding it on. You be like, hey, Wack, stop that Fufafi shit.
Stop the Fufafi.
Hey, yo, you killed me. You was like there in a one-bedroom apartment hollering and getting all this money.
Man, that nigga capping, man. You know he's certified capping, Fufafi. Weirdo.
Hey, DZ, what nigga you know that got some real paper in the streets get on a party line and get a clubhouse hoe? We run through clubhouse hoes.
Come on, man. You know what it is. Wack, that nigga ain't got it like he claiming to be. What type of nigga would do that? A nigga that ain't got it like that.
That's a fact. Hey, Wack, I know you watching. Put some pants on and hit that like button.
Facts.
Hey, DZ, how does nigga Wack 100 get all the gay secrets?
You know, they feel comfortable telling him. What that mean?
He know about Nipsey Hussle sucking dick. He know about this one. It takes a punk, don't it?
Listen, he know all the secrets because they cool with telling him the secrets. They want to sit down and have a conversation with him.
Hey, DZ, you know Aaron pressed the line on him. Hey, Wack, we giving you a heads up. You better run like you gave Big U before he got indicted.
Wack hiding out somewhere, man.
You think Aaron really pressed the line on him, though?
I'm like skeptical on that, man, because he said he did, but I don't really see nothing taking effect behind it. So I'm real skeptical. I don't know. You know what I mean? He said he did, and it's like I'm like on the fence, like maybe he didn't do it, but he was just talking slick.
Oh, man. I ain't gonna hold you up much more longer, man.
I appreciate you
taking my call.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
Smash that like button, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Appreciate all y'all. Facts.
After Sunday morning when you fucked up.
I got you, man. I got you. No, I'm not gonna do that. I respect you.
Oh, man, I gotta play that back. You got all the respect for this guy, but everybody else, you ain't got no respect for? He said, I respect you. I won't do it again. Nigga tell you, don't talk about me on the internet again to your face, and you say, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I respect you. Oh, you soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Hey, man, I got to play that back. Hey, 600, the dude told you don't talk about me on the internet again. I'm going to have to fly out and see you. You tell him, all right, I won't do that again, man. I respect you. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'll have to fucking fly over and fucking have a go. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, man. I got you.
Hold on, I got to get it back a little bull.
Slag me off on Instagram again. I'll have to fucking fly over and fucking have a go. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, man. I got you.
So if you're gonna slate me, do it after Sunday morning when you fucked up.
I got you, man. I got you. No, I'm not gonna do that. I respect you.
Okay, so when you go home, have you got a...
Oh, man. And you see how the boy was looking at him, right? You see how he was looking at him. He was looking at 600 like, say something. I dare you. say something right now. You better not say anything about me until after this day. Hey, yo, I'm challenging you, 600. You look real nervous right here. I'm challenging you to talk shit about Dave again, man. Talk shit about Dave, man. Because if Dave can talk to you like that and you say, I'll never do it again, my bad, I know what you'll do if somebody catch you in person and they really on your ass and you ain't got that strap. I know what you gonna do. Man, I apologize, man. You know, it was only for the internet. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my views up. You know, I'm trying to get my followers up. And you know, I'm trying to build my shit, man. It wasn't like that, man. You know, I apologize, man. You probably be like, yo, man, listen, man. You need anything? You need me to look out for you? You know I got you. You know? You probably one of them guys. I can see it in you, 600. I see it in your face.
A situation to sort out regarding you being able to fight again, because you don't want to find yourself in another situation like this. So you've got a contract situation to get sorted out.
Yeah, I'm already on top of it. It's already in the works. It'll be done soon. I got the best people in the business working on it, and that's it. That's all. It's already resolved. It just wasn't resolved fast enough to continue this fight this weekend. So, like I said, I'm on it. It'll be done soon, and I'll be in camp, and we'll figure it out. Hopefully, you know, he wins his next fight, and you know, and this is the fight I want.
Okay. Have you got anything else you guys would like to add before we finish the whole Alan Lovejoy saga?
I'll shake the man's hand and say all the best. And that's that chapter done of everything, you know?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to him. Thank Eddie Hearn, thank Matchroom, thank you. Thank the whole UK. I'm sorry it didn't happen the way it's planned. It was not my fault. I got clearance from my manager, Sean, and Don King before I came. But I will answer any questions. I have nothing to hide. No evil intentions. And I really want to make the fight happen. I'm sorry. And I'll see you guys when I get back.
Okay, Dave Allen, Chris Lovejoy, thank you very much for talking to IFL TV all the way through this week. Unfortunately, your fight isn't happening, but we move on from here. So, best of luck to both of you.
Hey, yo. Man, this how you know boy ain't like that, man. All cap. All cap. And that's a fact. Because ain't no way a grown-ass man supposed to talk to you like that in your face and you be on the apology side. Huh? That's like nigga caught you in person now, right? After you talked all that stuff on the net and you apologize. You done talk filthy about this man on Instagram. Man seeing you in person. You did what the common guy like you or Wack would do. Nah, it was just for the internet. It was just internet shit. Especially you out of bounds, you know, and you ain't got that strap with you. We see what type of shit you be on, man. Crazy.
When it comes to the business aspect of it, no, definitely not. Nothing about me when it comes to business is that. So I'm going to put certain things in place and in play to make sure that the business is right. I can't have a dude come in there and we 80 or 100,000 into the ring and the production, and because you want to mad dog somebody and do something crazy, right? Destroy the night, because once it's done, then we can't get our money back from them. You know what I mean? So I'll let people know. I have an obligation to tell the streets, hey, you may want to watch it at home, pay-per-view, because these doors are being monitored. You being searched. You being screened. You got the NOI, FOI, and when you're doing things like that these days, the local police department is gonna make you.
That's what I was thinking.
Bring them into play.
NOI, good. LAPD, also good. They should be there.
No, definitely. You have to do that. But what I'm going to do is let the people know, hey,
right,
this is what's here. Now, you decide to bring your dumb ass up here on some bullshit and get caught up. I'm telling you, for a certain price, you can watch it at home. Smoke weed, get high.
Have a watch party.
You could do whatever you want to do. You could do some Diddy shit. Walk around
sure,
throwing baby oil. I don't know what y'all got going on.
I feel like
you know about that.
No.
You know your name
never
is in
seen
the
baby oil.
transcripts.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
You're thinking of someone else.
No, your shit came up.
You're thinking of Trump.
You and Leonardo DiCaprio.
You were on the island with Trump. Anyway, I'm thinking, though, you were on the island with Trump, for sure. You probably had the observation that I've had, that there's a big difference when you do any kind of organized event. There's a big difference between gang members and drunk gang members.
Definitely.
From my perspective, that's usually where the wild card stuff starts
Majority
to come in.
gang members between the ages of 38 and up are sensible. They come and enjoy themselves.
Right.
And they're going to be the voice of reason. Unless you a direct threat to them, they're not tripping.
8 drinks later.
I tell y'all, he with the gang task force. I'm telling you, man. He with the gang task force, man. He's analyzing all gang members and how they operate, the ages when they doing certain shit, how they moving. I'm telling you, this nigga's with the gang task force, man.
Yeah, you get a few of them, but if they're with the right crowd of homies, it's gonna be contained.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Either they're going to get him out of there or they're going to supervise him. But nevertheless, I tell people like, bro, the street business isn't even working for the streets. They're shutting down cookie stores. Right?
You talking about Memphis?
Cookies. No, I'm seeing them. Burners thing. I've been seeing them on the internet today.
Oh, the weed brand.
Yeah,
okay.
so you know, and
Where'd they shut that down?
That was the last feasible, real, partially legal drug business, right?
But you're saying the cookie stores are going to shut down all over LA?
I've been seeing them shut down.
I wonder why.
Something they was, but I mean, brother, I remember when they was 5,000-6,000 for something. Now it's 8,000 to 1,200. It's more weed out there. Oklahoma now is legally to grow. So people that was coming from Texas, 1,500 miles, they can go 400 or 500 miles and get their thing less risk. I believe New Jersey is to grow, and New York, I believe, could distribute now, right? So now all that back and forth over here is over with.
I mean, it's
done.
It's kind of wild just because, like, almost everybody I know buys weed through black market means, that they're not going to a store.
They don't have to come this far no more.
And they're going to charge you so much more that it's like anyone who's even a little bit serious about weed at some point is going to switch over to getting their weed from a source that's going to charge them half as much, better product, and not go to one of these super expensive dispensaries where you go in and you spend $100 on an eighth. That shit realistically only appeals to mega normies and tourists.
Ray J told me, I was watching him roll a blunt. I was mimicking him on his Twitch. Now I'm like, how much weed is in there? He said it's an eighth. So he said he paid $85. So I said, well, add in your little blunt papers.
Exactly.
You just set $90 on fire. Right. Now, how high you got to get? Do you have to smoke? Is it that it's expensive, or because see, to me, like $85 worth of weed
sounds crazy,
is a lot of weed
for any drug.
I remember the little zigzag. You know what I'm saying?
All right, well, let's say you smoke 5 blunts a night. You spend $500 on getting high. I mean, that's not a casual weed smoking thing. You're like a crackhead, but way worse, because no crackheads are spending $500 a day on crack. I think that realistically, smoking weed through a blunt is just like a very inefficient way to take weed in. It looks cool. You're just not
it's
really
like tobacco.
If you really just wanted to get high, you would get something like a dab setup, and you would be hitting the wax or something like that. That's like a fairly efficient way to take weed in. I don't know. It's more of like a flex.
So here goes the thing, man.
Thing, honestly,
I'm up running around all day. I went at home and played a little Fido and Fetch with R&B.
What is Fido and Fetch?
That's our business. And then you come sending me a text.
This nigga said he played a little Fido and Fetch. That sound like some dog shit. That sound like somebody was the dog and somebody was the dog owner. That's what that sound like. But then gonna say that's our business. But you brought it up. He probably got R&B running around the house like a straight dog, barking and all. In the apartment, barking and all, like a dog. And you wanna go on here and talk about it. But then say it's our business.
Talking about first 12 o'clock, then 11 o'clock. I'm like, man, he wants us to be down there at 11 in the morning.
I was moving around because I was trying to make it to my mom's birthday party.
But you know, you my brother, I'm always going to adjust. I'm like, whatever you say. But yeah, brother, like right at the end of us playing Fido and Fetch, you sent the text. She was a little irritated. She said, what? I said, yeah, we got to shower up and go to bed.
So she hasn't actually had enough. She's still
we were
thirsting for
playing
more.
Fido and Fetch.
And that's some sort of dog thing? I don't know.
Yeah, that's our little thing. Don't worry
hide
about
the bone.
details. No, don't worry about the details. You know what I'm saying? Just know we both get our turn on the leash.
Oh, this nigga said we both get our turn on the leash. This how you know. That's some fruitcake shit if the man is allowing the woman to put him on the leash. Come on, man. You allowing R&B to put the collar on your neck? What? Oh, man. See, this is why I believe when the broad said he wanted to put 3 fingers in his ass and say, come here. This is why I believe that one. Because he put the leash on. He said he put the leash on. Hold up. What type of man is allowing the woman to put the leash on him? You supposed to be the dominant one. He like to be dominated. Wack like to be dominated. And he can't help it but to tell everybody. He wants to be dominated, man. Look at him.
Walks you around on a leash?
Bro, I didn't tell you what she did. I didn't tell you what I did. I just said we both get our turn on the leash.
Okay. I mean, I think everybody out there assumes that you do freaky shit that we don't know about behind the scenes.
Any couple together.
I'm talking about you.
Any couple together that doesn't do freaky shit with restrictions. You're just a bore and you're waiting for somebody to take your man or somebody to take your woman.
What's your no list?
No men involved. No men involved, no penetration.
Oh, you lying. You capping. You capping. You capping, Wack. Penetration is a must. R&B knows it. It's already been put out there. Penetration is a must for you, Wack. You want the broad to dominate you. You want to be dominated to the T. Whereas though you feel like a little bitch. I see it.
No upside down pineapple.
What is that?
J Diggs' ex, white chick. I was gonna bring her.
Weren't you supposed to run the fade with him?
Listen, I don't know the dude.
Oh,
He's been clout chasing for 3 years.
Okay.
So, but you know, if we run into each other, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Okay.
This is a dude again, Adam.
I'm
I
surprised
think
you
you
were-
got some of these people that you never heard of, don't know, and they just come up with their own fantasy problem.
And you hear what he said, right? He said, yo, wasn't you supposed to run the fade with him? He gonna say, if we run into him. What about if you run into him, nigga? If you run into that boy by yourself, you gonna cop all kinds of pleas, Wack. It's if we run into him. What about you? It's always we, man. Straight up. Wack act like he from France. Like he speak French. We. Come on, man. If you run into that boy, you gonna cop a plea. But if you with somebody else, you might feel cocky, you know, because you got some protection and let them try to, you know, defend you. But if you outnumbered, oh, man, I can see it in you now. Man, hey, listen, man, how can we solve this as brothers? I'm coming to you as a brother. You are my brother.
I mean, never talked to, never seen, never did no business, never seen in passing. And then now they just create a problem.
But mine are usually like no-name random YouTubers who just popped up in the last 6 months. Whereas Jay Diggs, realistically, that's a pillar in his community.
No,
a very
he's not.
respected guy.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Bro, you know how much you must inherit the content.
What?
His girl, she exposed it, white chick. I was gonna bring her, but I told R&B.
Man, that man is definitely respected, and people deal with that man, Wack. You sitting there lying just because you got a hold of somebody that don't like the man, and you wanted to try to make sure that you got some information to the feds. That man definitely got people that rock with him, Wack. This is how you go lying, and you don't want no fade with the man. The man been done called you out for years. You've been quiet. You found somebody that was willing to talk about him, and you ran with it. Somebody that was willing to throw dirt on the man's name because he got somebody else pregnant. He didn't want nothing to do with her. He left her alone. She was bitter, going through her old emotional modes, and you use that to your advantage, man. Straight up. Stop capping, acting like don't nobody rock with the man. The man is an artist. He got different people that got status on his features. So, of course, people rock with him. You just hate that you can't do nothing with the man. And you scared to run a fade with him.
Adam gonna want to hit her. I said, Adam gonna want to hit this. We might have to bring her down. But I got the content.
Okay.
He said he gonna turn the broad on Adam for plug talk. He said, Adam, you might want to hit her. Man, that funny looking broad, straight up, all that surgery, she funny looking to me. I ain't even gonna hold you. She funny looking to me. We looked at her Instagram on here. She straight funny looking to me.
Yeah, she sent the content. She bust my eye. And she says, Wack, he does this thing called the upside down pineapple where he makes his ass clap while he's on his hands bouncing up and down, making grunt noises.
You're telling me Jay Diggs does this?
Yeah, we got the content.
Okay.
So, you know, she came to the 100 side.
You have a video of this?
She sent it. I swear to God.
And I can see his face in it, because I will acknowledge that as being a real thing.
Hey, listen. I'm going to tell you right now, Wack is capping. The broad sent me the video too. Wack is straight capping. The broad sent me the video too. But, you know, Wack gonna spice it up because he wants something to look a certain way. She sent me the video talking about, tell me this ain't, that he ain't sweet with this. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. You want to make the man look like something so bad. It ain't that something. He's always got something on something that's from the fruit cup community. Always got something. And it's always made up, put together. The people that are really in the fruit cup community, he don't say nothing about it. But he always try to put that bone on somebody. I got the same video, Wack. She sent the video to me too. Straight up. Sent the same video to me too. Straight lying, man.
Thing, if you can show that.
No, I told her. She said, Wack, here go a picture of his face. I'm his woman. She said all the text messages. He said, but you know, if I'm here at the edge of the bed and he's on his hands bouncing up and down, so she sent his face. This is her, this white chick.
Really?
But he's not, his face is not in the video, Wack. Stop it. The face is not in the video. This is how Wack lies so much. The man's face is not in the video. But he gonna say, this is his face right here. She sent me a picture. Okay, the broad used to mess with the boy, Wack. We know it. The broad used to mess with the boy. God damn. That don't mean the bone she trying to put on him is factual. But you think that because you got ability to these platforms, you can make everything believable because you say it and lie about it. You done already told the world when you go on Adam and Vlad, it's always a lie. You said this. Every time you're on these shows, you're lying. You said it. So you try to put the bone on the man, and it's a lie. Adam want to see the man face in the video. The girl sending out a video of the man doing an awkward position, but it don't prove what you saying. She made something up. But this is how you got to watch out for those Karens. You got to watch out for them Karens. You know, dudes be liking them Karens. That's their business. They be liking them Karens. Them Karens get mad and they lie on you. And when they lie on you, it be guys like Wack that try to make their story believable. Come on, man.
Really look like
That's J Diggs like a motherfucker. Oh, that's J Diggs.
Looks like a random.
No, that's J Diggs.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not, right?
No, that's J Diggs.
I mean, I interviewed him. Doesn't look like him.
Oh, that's J Diggs. What you talking about?
It looks like a very different person. Like not the same person at all.
That's J Diggs. What you talking about, fool?
And Adam called him out in his face. All the time, Adam calls him out in his face. That don't even look like him, man. That don't look like him. But Wack will try to make something be something. He want people to believe what he wants them to believe when he knows it's fabricated. Straight foofafi now. But being as though that he can go on these platforms, if it was academics, oh man. If it was academics would have said, man, yeah, that might be him. But Adam would say, man, listen, it ain't him, man. I don't see that. But he trying to convince this man that it's somebody that he already did an interview with, that he knows what they look like. He's trying to convince him that it's him. He already did the interview. Come on, man. Straight up.
That's him.
Okay, and it's the close-up of his face. There's no booty shaking or anything like that.
Who? Oh, no. We got the upside down pineapple.
Let's see.
It's upside down pineapple.
That looks like just a dude banging a vagina.
No, he's upside
That's
down.
it.
Right.
I got the same video. She sent it to me, but I'm not Wack. I'm not Wack. All it is him hitting the joint in a different position. But Wack want to try to make it something so he can feel like he got leverage. All it is the dude hitting this broad in a different position. In an awkward position. That's it. Come on, man. Oh, man. But you know, Wack could try to put a bone on you. And then, you know, it makes Wack feel better because he got somebody that is saying it. So all he's doing is presenting it. Man, I'm just presenting what she said. Well, we all know what he did with Loose Cannon. When Loose Cannon was lying, Wack went out there and said everything he wanted to say, saying that Loose is telling the truth. Now that he locked up, oh man, he was lying about everything. He done got the man locked up. Now he lying about everything. That's what he would do with the broad. If he fell out with the broad and she might not do what he wanted her to do or something, oh man, that shit she sent me was a lie. I just put it out there. I wanted to get at my ops. Straight up. It's all he did was he just did it a different way. She laying up this way and he laying down that way. That's it. That's all it is. She laying this way, He laying that way. That's it. And he hitting her. But Wack trying to make it out to be something because she came up with this foo-fafi ass story. That's all. Straight up.
Yo.
So what he does is he goes to the edge of the bed, puts his hands on the floor, she said his feet be by her ears. She turns on the camera. He knows that she's recording.
He's hitting it upside down. I don't actually know what that position is called.
He calls it the upside. She says he calls it the upside down pineapple, and he says, "Baby, are my ass keep shaking? Are my ass?" Like he likes to make his ass like something crazy. I don't know the lady. Her name is Bree. White.
Wack is trying to make a story up to fit her narrative to try to make it seem like something. That's all he's doing. That's all he's doing, man. And he's so foo-fafi, this how he get his rocks off. He probably was getting off looking at the man's ass. Knowing Wack, this probably is ill.
Chick, fairly decent looking white chick. She's from the Bay.
I mean, what I saw in that
Nah,
video
she ain't
like
decent looking. She
heterosexual
funny
sex.
looking.
If anything, his ball
she
sack
funny
looked
looking.
like
Here goes the thing.
like a gray sack.
I could be laying down on the bed naked.
We all saw it.
Laying down. This nigga's upside down with his hands on the floor, jumping up and down, making his ass cheeks clap, telling the chick to record it, and baby, is it turning you on?
I didn't see any of that.
At all. You a liar.
Booty popping on the handstand.
You a liar.
And this is what R&B called it.
There you go. I can call her. She'll tell you.
No, I'm all right. But we have more.
He watched the video. You just showed him the video. You just showed him the video. But you saying I can call her. You want to call her so all she can say is yeah. Because you told her, I'm going to go on the show. And if I call you, just say yeah. The same shit he do with all of them. If I go on the show, all I want you to do is agree when I call you. Or if it's no, whatever it is, I'm going to call you on the show for verification either way. And that's what he do all the time. Straight up. The broad is a funny looking broad to me. I ain't even gonna lie. She funny looking to me. I don't know. I showed y'all her before. She funny looking to me. And I'ma just keep it a bean. Yeah. I'm gonna show you her again. She funny looking to me. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit don't excite me. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let y'all check it out. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel. But she funny looking to me. I'm gonna let y'all check it out right now. Yeah, that shit don't excite me at all. Hell no. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Let me pull it up. I'm ready to pull it up right now. That shit do not excite me at all. Yeah. And she gonna send that shit to me. I'll make sure let me see. Hold on, I gotta find it, y'all. I'm trying to find it now. I'm trying to find it now. Let me see, I'm trying to find it now. Hold up. Matter of fact, I'ma just go find it like this, cause I'm trying to find where she sent me the shit at. And let me just find it like this. I got an easier way to find it. Easier way to find it, just like this. Hold up. We're gonna find it. Bingo. Got it. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna show y'all. She funny looking to me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let y'all see it right here. Y'all can let me know. She funny looking to me. You know what I mean? This her right here. Yeah. Funny looking to me. I mean, all that surgery, that shit don't excite me. That shit don't excite me. You know what I mean? Yeah. That shit don't excite me. Yeah. You know what I mean? When I see these type of joints, I think of a straight head case. That's just me. Straight head case. That shit don't excite me. Yeah. Like, you see this? She look kind of like a man. I don't know. Y'all let me know. You know, y'all can let me know what you think. But that shit don't excite me. She got all this surgery done, looking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know what y'all think. You hear me? What y'all think? You know what I mean? Yeah. That shit don't excite me at all. Yeah. You know? Yeah. You know what I mean? That shit don't excite me. You let me know what you think about that. Yeah. Yeah, that shit don't excite me. Yeah, that shit don't excite me. Not at all. You know what I mean? Not one bit. Yeah, that shit don't even move my meter. I ain't even gonna hold you. My meter won't even move. Not at all. Nah. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah. Not one bit. Not one bit. Yeah. 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 That ain't it. Nah. That ain't it. Not at all. You know, let Wack classify her. She nice. Wack can tell you she nice. Yeah, she nice. Nigga, you goofy. Yeah. This why you got R&B though. Why you got a Clubhouse bro. This why your girl came off Clubhouse. Straight up. That shit don't excite me, man. No cap. Man, smash that like button. You in the building, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Appreciate y'all.
Intense things that we need to talk about, namely the fact that everybody is pulling up to everybody else's neighborhoods.
Pulling up to some, see,
LA is in a state of
here's the
turmoil.
thing with me, right? And I'm gonna say this. Pulling up to somebody's neighborhood, right? If you're on that top of time and videotaping yourself pulling up to the neighborhood tells me you just saw some bozo shit.
Some clout
Because
chasing.
when we pulled up to somebody's neighborhood on that top of time, we went through the streets and we went to the blocks where they at. And if we didn't see that person, then we left a little reminder that we pulled up in the neighborhood.
By killing a random person?
I mean, no, ain't no random. It's like, you know, you got to remember, I'm always guilty of being where I'm from every day.
Okay.
Right? So when you clout chasing like that, now what happens is, now you have gotten attention of the neighborhood, right? More Extra's neighborhood is way bigger than him. He's a molecule when it comes to what that neighborhood stands for and how deep it is. It's more people that don't understand the internet over there that do. So now you get the penitentiary phones calling. You get the dudes in the streets that don't even know how to work their phone saying who's this, who is that. And this is why I'm getting calls from people's neighborhoods saying, look, Wack, we ain't looking for these type of issues because we already got our own issues where we at, right? We ain't got no issues with these people, but we know this dude is representing what we representing. Can you put me on the phone with these people over there? And that's what I've been doing for the last week or so, because it makes no sense because people will do away games, right? Don't think because you over there, people won't drive over there and probably won't see you. But the chick that said they be on this block, when they don't see you, guess what they do? They wet the block. Now, is that worth trolling somebody in their neighborhood?
Right, because
why didn't he just pull up and catch 4 extras here? If he catch 4 extras walking out there, or he pull up, 4 extras gonna give him a fade right there. 4 extras ain't that 4 extras gonna give him a fade. He just not giving him the promotional fade. If he run into 4 extras, right, he gonna give him a fight.
Okay, when I talked to King Pill about this yesterday, as you can probably tell, because his fake perks still on the table. Anyway, I was asking him about this and telling him, you know, you've really made this more serious than you probably intended to, because
you
now,
playing. You playing.
How am I playing?
Because
I was trying to set up a boxing match.
I'm gonna be real. I'll tell you how you playing. You go over there to a very prominent neighborhood, and they acknowledge you.
Where?
You acknowledge them.
What neighborhood are you talking about?
4 Extras neighborhood.
Okay.
Right? You did something ordinarily they don't let people do. Right? But, and I'm going to tell you, because I started to get the blame for it. They really was saying, Wack, you got the Crips out the building, brought the Bloods in. I didn't know what they was talking about, because I didn't know that you had went to New York and I had no idea. You didn't even tell me you was doing that, right? I had no idea, right? So now they look up and they see you, and I know what you're doing. You just doing your little content thing and seeing if there's another character or personality to tap into, you know, to continue your business. That's your business. But now it's like the dude is disrespecting the spot that showed you love, you embracing that, right? So now what happens is 4 Extra starts to catch a little flack behind it. You don't see it because he's in street politics. This is why when I got called to say, hey, we want to come interview, hey, listen, homie, I got business with some of them people. I don't know why you doing what you doing. If you got an issue with 4 Extras, keep it right there. But for me being where I'm from, to sit you at my table means I'm stamping that your actions, and I don't agree with them.
Okay, so they went to the 40s after my trip to New York with King Pill. And
I understand that.
So and King Pill was actually pretty upset with me because I told him that we couldn't post the video of his song if it included footage of him going to that neighborhood.
Definitely couldn't do it.
And that also that I wasn't going to be able to go to Pomona and do the video shoot in his neighborhood, which happened yesterday. I actually sent Lush.
That's respectful.
Crash Dummy Lush. I sent him to do it instead. And I guess everything went pretty well. And then they came and we did the interview afterwards. And King Pill, I mean, he stopped short of apologizing, but he definitely was trying to kind of explain things and make it as if like he was acting like, oh, when I went there, I didn't disrespect the 40s, I didn't disrespect 4 Extra, etc. I'm like, bro, you were filming yourself with a gun in the car, and then you were in the neighborhood with red rags and everything and all this. Now, apparently he went to the wrong neighborhood. That's what a lot of people are saying, because I guess Smack was notified and pulled up right afterwards, and it's actually a park that is typically associated with the Hoovers.
Well, I don't know. All I do know is I believe they was in that neighborhood. It was just a street over from where they really be. I was a little bothered by G Uno because I'm like, G Uno, you already on your rebuild mission. Mm-hmm. You went to jail right when your spark was going, and you come home, dude ain't on your level with what you're doing as a rapper, but you're letting him drag you down there to the trolling, the stuff he feels he has to do to be acknowledged. Now, because you there, the phone is ringing. Now, we already got enough we all got to worry about, right? And be aware of. But you got some gangs that's like the 40s ain't tripping Pacoimas. because we where we at, they where they at.
Exactly. Yeah.
We didn't have our issues. I'm pretty sure warnings in the county jail when random accident happen. That just happens, right? And that happens with us not knowing who each other's from.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start to do that, because you got to remember, he's from like Long Beach. He's from a border neighborhood of LA County.
Right.
He's the last city in LA County before you go to another county. So they're the bridge, right? Long Beach is Orange County. Pomona is San Bernardino County, right? So they're out the way, and internally, they dealing with Trey 57, Southside Villages, Pomona 12 Streets, the Sharks, SA. They got serious wars over there. It's bloody over there. It's a fact. But they don't need no miscellaneous search parties coming out when they're already dealing with what they're dealing with because somebody playing on the internet. Now, if you had a reason.
But Bob DiGiorno is a lot closer to home. So that everybody's kind of looking at that
there
like,
you have it.
That could be an issue.
There you have
Hey, too much. Wack definitely jealous. You know, he always want to control how Adam deal with certain people when he's jealous of them. And he can't control that person. So he tries to control how Adam deals with him by throwing shade and shit like that. We see how he was doing it with Brandon, and then he sit in the room and do the podcast with Brandon. Straight worker. We know Wack is a certified worker. He's always on time too.
having. That's what I told the homie. I'm like, bro, I don't understand what you doing. You letting this dude who ain't really on your level drag you down there with him, right? But what he don't understand, being from where he at, is that this a grimy, treacherous, two-faced gutter down here. Everybody got babies by certain people's sisters, relatives from across the street and over here, and you will get politicked on and won't even know you being lined up and fed to the wolves. And guess what? You can drive 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and you still ain't back in the comforts of your block. So you a long way from home to be down here playing. So, you know, hopefully they get it right, because it's already things going on. It's a few wars going on. Summertime is here. We got the Hispanics going through what they going through. And I've been...
Smash that like button, man. You in the building. Hit that like button. I appreciate all of y'all rocking. Smash the like button. It don't take too much to hit that like button. Go ahead, smash it so we can run this thing around the algorithm. Y'all know we in the building. We here, you know. Chat's open. Hit that like button. I appreciate all of y'all.
Sitting back really on the edge, because I don't know what that's gonna lead to.
Really?
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that could blow up on us all. Anybody that's black, anybody that's from the streets, who's not on their toes, watching what's going on in these streets, because it's a distraction going on, right? Everybody's distracted on what's going on downtown and what's going on in these little pockets with the protests. And while the distraction is going on, people might make the decision like, you know what? Since they ain't standing with us, then we gonna stand against them.
Oh, so you think we're on the verge of a race war of sorts?
It's possible, and you got to prepare yourself for the possibilities. I hope it doesn't happen, but it's possible, because they could sit back and say, hey, they ain't standing with us, so they're against us. So you know what? While we dealing with ICE, we gonna deal with them too before they get us, right? They could be, and then we gonna go back. They could be on that. And I sat back and I kind of ran it through my mind, should we be out there on the front line with them? So I thought about Rodney King, I thought about George Floyd, and you know, you get your view, but that was a Negro thing, and that's what we had to deal with.
That was like 30 years ago.
It doesn't matter when it was.
Don't you feel like the Mexicans were out in force during the George Floyd protests?
Not at all. I didn't see them like that. I mean, you're gonna see, I saw white people front line, to keep it real, but I didn't see a movement to where La Raza was saying, hey, we out there with you, right? I didn't see that. And guess what? It wasn't their obligation or responsibility, right? It wasn't their time to take that chance or risk that.
I mean, you voted for Trump, so if anything, you should probably go protest and be hand in hand, arm in arm with ICE.
Well, this the thing, and I hate to hit you with a reality check, but 46% of the Hispanics voted for Trump. More black people voted for Kamala than Trump. This is a fact. Male and female, 46% of the Hispanic race voted for Trump. Trump's whole run, he was telling you he's gonna do mass deportation. Now, we can't blame Trump because a lot of these things was already established during the Obama administration. It's easy for Trump to activate it because it's already on the books. He don't gotta go get nothing passed, it's there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So,
but that is kind of the funny thing.
46%, pull it up, bro.
No, I did. I just looked it up. It was 31 in 2020, and then it was 46 in the most recent election.
48.
Election, not
For
election.
Trump.
Freudian slip.
So 15% since the first time to the second time.
But okay, this is the thing, is that, so you've got large groups of people, obviously majority Hispanic, protesting these ICE raids and everything. Shouldn't they be working on their own community in advance of this, given that their own community went in large part for Trump? Like, it just seems like they are fighting against these ICE raids. It's like, bro, you're way too late. You should have had some of this energy when Trump was running.
This is what I'm
You should have had this energy for your own community. It's too late.
This is why
Trump is already in office, and the country as a whole, the number one issue that got Trump elected was illegal immigration.
So why did they vote for him?
Because they don't give a because a huge percentage of Hispanics, of Mexicans,
are legal.
They look at the illegal immigrants and they see them as the problem starters. They actually want them out of their community.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
So a lot of, like, I seen one essay, he said something real. He said, you're standing on top of a car protesting against going back to Mexico, your country, but you're waving a Mexican flag in California, the United States.
And acting like it's a death sentence if they get sent back to Mexico. Yeah.
If you're waving your flag and you're proud of your flag in your country, why are you protesting about going back?
Right.
And when you think about it, it don't make sense. Now, I will say this. I'm seeing a lot of Trump's doing some guerrilla tactics. I didn't believe it. Me and R&B took a ride. It's Marines around the federal building on Wilshire and Veterans. 700 of them he didn't dispatch. And he didn't dispatch them to do nothing. He dispatched them to have boots on the ground. His excuse was, we're going to put them around the embassy and this, that. So instead of them being 120 miles away in Camp Pendleton, now they're 4 or 5 miles away from anywhere they got to go. You got 2,500 National Guards on the ground, right? So, and what do? What do they do? You go loot and start burning things down, which gives Trump even more reason to activate and say, you see, you can't be American. Americans wouldn't be burning down this and breaking in and looting this and that. This is why we got to get rid of y'all. Now, they surrounding schools, construction sites. I know Trump has to have a plan because when he's shutting down produce, that slows down the trucking industry, that drives up costs in the grocery stores. When he's shutting down construction sites, that messes, the bankers is what provide the loans, and they make their money off the interest rates on giving loans for these finished homes and buildings. So everything's gonna slow down. I don't know what his ultimate plan is, and it's just not Hispanics, Africans, Asians, Dominicans. Anybody that's not a U.S. citizen that's here illegally is who he's going after. I did see in Colombia that they wouldn't let the planes land. They made them circle and send them back. So I don't know how this is gonna play out. I feel for the children that raid. I seen them raid a 6th grade graduation. So the parents are running, they getting gaffled up, but where the kids going?
Right. I mean, I feel for the people who are being, ran up out of their houses and their communities and everything like that. But ultimately, there was so much that these communities could have done in the lead up to the election that it just feels like such a immature response when there's so much organizing that could have taken place in the lead up to the election if people really wanted to fight against these policies that, you got to admit, were incredibly popular nationwide, because America as a whole feels like illegal immigration is completely out of control, and they're actually having a hard time reaching their deportation targets because of the fact that the southern border has now been sealed off to such an extent that like barely anybody is getting through now. So I mean, they're probably going to fail at deporting as many people as they want to deport, because
what are they going to do with them?
Well, if they want to find people to deport, they sort of have to do this shit. They have to hit the Home Depot parking lots. They have to go into people's communities and get them, because they're just not able to grab people up from like right in these border towns.
People not going to work, bro.
Yeah.
I've been seeing things like they pulling up the warehouses in certain places and people are running. So people not going to work. I don't know. I mean, listen, this is a country, bro. It's rules and regulations. I get it. How this is going to turn out, I don't know. I think that we have not seen the worst of it. I think it's going to erupt another way. And if it erupts another way, our law enforcement looks like they're intimidated. They starting to look defeated. They throwing bricks and rocks and like, bro, they had the whole 110 shut down. All the squad cars on the freeways thrashed. They're just standing there. But there are everyday people. Cops ain't like people that, you know, some come out the military. They're not like no hard-nosed, but they're regular people in uniform sent to enforce the law. So, you know, can they or can't they? I don't know. But what I do know is y'all voted for Trump.
Yeah. Like almost no demographic pivoted more towards Trump than the Hispanics. So it's like, really, what the like, what do you want to say? This feels like a last ditch effort to try to stop something that the American people asked for and that their communities in large part asked for. Why does nobody in the Hispanic community have negative shit to say? Like, I personally haven't seen any real significant blowback coming at all of the Hispanic influencers who pushed for Trump.
That's a fact.
A lot of the people in this podcasting space were admittedly pro-Trump, and now they're doing these crazy protests against ICE, and nobody has any of that energy towards the people in their own communities who rallied on behalf of this man.
But it supports what you said.
What?
The only people that can vote are people that's citizens. So the Hispanics that voted are the Hispanics who really don't want the illegals, which is their own people here.
And to be fair, I mean, the Democrats created this situation by having such a porous border. You know, like the fact that there were so many illegal immigrants spilling into this country created the appetite that essentially got Trump elected. Like if the Democrats could really go back in time, Joe Biden would have been tough on immigration since day one, and then Trump probably wouldn't have got elected, or at least he would have had to find something else to campaign on, because realistically, that was the number one issue, the economy and immigration, that motivated people to put him in office.
Yeah. You gonna tell the people how you stole the interview? Controversial. He tucked his tail.
Okay, well, let's just lay out the scenario for people. Is that we had an interview planned for tomorrow with Yagotti, obviously, of
Who's we?
the YSL trial. Me and Remo.
You and who?
Me and Remo.
You and who?
You're gonna lie now, and
You
you're
and
gonna act
Remo?
like you were in on this, and like you didn't just run up in it in the last minute.
No, you and who?
Why are you?
You and Remo.
You want to do your little tantrum thing before I actually say what actually
You and
happened?
Remo.
Me and Remo have been working this week to get the Yagotti interview lined up. We agreed on a dollar amount tomorrow. We're going to do it. You hit me up this morning and said, oh, Yagotti's going to come on the Adam and Wack show. Now, this is a problem, because with the amount that we're paying Yagotti, we can't just do the Adam and Wack show with him. Me and you have a profit sharing agreement in
What
place. So
amount you
unless he's
paying
willing to do it for free.
You know what? Maybe I should start being on what y'all pay these people, because you must be overpaying some of these people. Because at the end of the day, let's be real. I'm going to be real, and I'm going to tell all you artists out there, especially you dudes that ain't got no flame, right? No Jumper is the 70%. They ain't doing No Jumper a favor.
I would love to never have to pay anybody.
Hey, you see how Wack get on there and try to dictate? That's what he do, though. knowing damn well Yagotti then just beat the case with YSL, the only person that got not found guilty on everything. He want to tell this man how to run his motherfucking show. Why you didn't go start your podcast and do the percentage? Because you know you ain't got the volume. Y'all go there and you want to run that man's shit like it's yours. Straight up. You want to run this man's show like it's yours. You are a worker. He telling you, I can't do the podcast with you and him because I got to bust the bag down when I do the show with you. I'm not busting the bag down when I pay this man to do the show, but Wack want to dictate. Adam thinking I got to get the interview. You just talking and you ain't giving up no money. You ain't giving up $1. You got your hand out. Gimme.
For an
Just
interview
being
again.
real.
I'm just saying that
If it's
we look at it as a big interview that is going to cost a fee. I think that's fair, given everything that Yagotti's gone through. So we lined
Whatever
it up.
Yackton went through ain't got a damn thing to do with No Jumper. No Jumper is giving him a visual, right, to help him get back online. We ain't
Hating. Straight hating. He's saying No Jumper is helping. How the fuck is No Jumper helping that man give a visual to get back online when the entire world see that he's the only person that beat the fucking case? That shit don't even make sense. The entire world sees that this man was the only person to be found not guilty on all charges, and Wack is saying that No Jumper is going to be putting him back on the damn platform, putting him back on the front line. That shit don't even make no sense, man. Wack, you sound stupid, man. Straight up. You sound dumb, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You sound clueless. That man don't need No Jumper. No Jumper needs him. That man didn't need No Jumper. He the only one that beat the case. What is No Jumper gonna do? He can write a book, let alone off his story, because he's the only person out of 28 people that beat the case. Like, what is No Jumper gonna do for him? Wack, you sound goofy, dog.
dealing with somebody that got $1 million or even 500,000.
I think it's a very important story to tell. And I also know for a fact that he's going to Vlad and that Vlad is paying.
Hold on.
So if we want to be in that conversation, then we're going to have to.
What I'm saying is, I'm the one exposed the interrogation footage.
Nobody gives a that you exposed the interrogation footage, Wack. That shit's already done. He trying to get an interview of somebody that beat a RICO indictment. We all know you getting everybody indicted on RICOs. And you up here. That man beat the RICO. Damn. We all know you put the interrogation tape out, right? But you act like it came from somebody else. You act like you got all the interrogation tapes from everywhere around the country, right? But we know. He said, Vlad is paying him. What you think? He not gonna pay him? Vlad paid him. And you think he's not gonna follow the same suit? This is how they operating. Vlad and Adam are pinging guests back and forth with each other when they put them on. They got their old shit going on, how they operating. Wack, you don't know how to run a podcast, Wack. You don't have the ability to run a podcast. You don't have that. That's not in your niche. You are a guest to the podcast. You bring that kind of value. You don't know how to run your own show. We see the 100 show. We watch it. It takes a certain type of way to operate your own show. You can't do it, but you want to tell this man how he should handle the guests on his show. Man, you sound goofy.
Character syndrome that you're making it all about yourself. Nobody cares about that.
No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what they care about.
Nobody remembers and nobody cares.
I'm gonna tell you what they care about. If I'm the one that exposed the interrogation footage of him in there saying and doing things he wasn't supposed to do, and then he goes on the Danza Project a week ago, and they ask him about what Wack did, and he has some real strong things to say about Wack. I think the people would love to see Yagotti pull up on Wack, the one that exposed him, because y'all not gonna ask the questions. Y'all soft.
No, we are gonna ask the questions.
Y'all ain't gonna. How you
we
gonna
actually are gonna ask him
You
everything.
don't even know the details to ask him.
You don't know what to ask him. No offense, you're a very good podcaster, but you are a dog shit interviewer.
Woo! God damn! Y'all hear that? He said you are a good podcaster, but you are a dog shit interviewer. You don't know how to run your own shit. Wack, this is a fact. You do not know how to be in a leading seat on the podcast. We done watched you do many of panels with Christopher Lovejoy, Loose Cannon, and all the other little minions on the show, and your shows are straight corny. Y'all up there bringing people up there to make content out of them, and the shit ain't doing no 50, 100,000 views. Come on, man. But you trying to dictate to somebody that's running the operation. I'm glad he be telling you this shit, though. Because you definitely ain't got it like that. I got to play that little part back. Yeah, I got to play that little part back. Sit your ass back in your seat and look dumb.
Get back online. We ain't dealing with somebody that got 1 million or even 500,000.
I think it's a very important story to tell. And I also know for a fact that he's going to Vlad and that Vlad is paying them.
Hold on.
So if we want to be in that conversation, then we're going to have to.
What I'm saying is, I'm the one exposed the interrogation footage.
Main character syndrome that you're making it all about yourself. Nobody cares about that.
No, hold on. I'm going to tell you what they care about.
Nobody remembers.
Nobody cares.
I'm going to tell you what they care about. If I'm the one that exposed the interrogation footage of him in there saying and doing things he wasn't supposed to do, and then he goes on the Danza Project a week ago, and they ask him about what Wack did, and he has some real strong things to say about Wack. I think the people would love to see Yagotti pull up on Wack, the one that exposed him, because y'all not gonna ask the questions. Y'all soft.
No, we are gonna ask the questions.
Y'all ain't gonna. How you?
We
gonna
actually are gonna ask him
You
everything.
don't even know the details to ask him.
You don't know what to ask him. No offense, you're a very good podcaster, but you are a dog shit interviewer.
I'm a what?
You have no idea how to do an interview.
What?
I mean, everybody out there knows it too.
I don't interview like you.
Right, which is to say that when you do interviews, you sit there and talk about yourself the whole time.
No, I don't.
Yes, many such cases.
No, I
they
don't.
They know.
I don't talk about me.
Yes, you do.
I talk about them. I remember when I brought Zoe Osama, the minute I asked him something about him, you went into some gay
But
shit.
that wasn't an interview. That was just a regular episode, and he was supposed to be the co-host. But you
crushed him. He crushed him. He crushed Wack's whole entire ego right there. Right there. He crushed Wack's whole ego. He said you don't know how to do an interview. You don't know how to do it. All you want to do is talk about yourself. That's it. You don't have it, Wack. Because if you had it, the 100 show would be off to the races by now. You don't have it. You are a professional middleman. You have that down to a science how to be a middleman and a worker and to be there on time. You have that down to a science, but you don't know how to run an interview, Wack. Not at all. You make everything about yourself. Certified.
Misinformed him, so he thought it was supposed to be an interview,
Anytime
which
you got an
resulted in
artist-
a very, very awkward
So
conversation.
you telling me when Yagotti comes here tomorrow, whenever he comes, you don't think he's gonna talk about his music or projects he got coming out?
We'll let him talk about that once we get past all the other stuff, yeah.
So, okay, but you're gonna let him talk about it, right?
Yeah, of course.
So, you and Remo and Yak, that's a safe conversation.
No, we're going to ask him everything. You're going to sit there and talk about banging R&B the whole time.
No, it does. Listen.
So, Yak, I was banging my girl yesterday. Let me tell you, the condom slipped.
See, Adam, you always bring my girl up. The reason why,
Yeah, it's me
you don't
bringing
like
her up.
talking about
It's
your
not you.
girl, because the other dude is banging your girl, because they all over the internet.
Right, yeah.
They on yachts. I don't know. I'm starting to get mad. I got a problem with him now.
Okay.
I'm starting to get mad at this dude.
Okay.
This is a fact, bro. It's bothering me. I don't even like the dude no more.
Honestly, hype it up. Get on Instagram, make a whole big thing out of it.
I'm just being real because it's too much going on. It's too much that what it says.
Adam getting tired of Wack, man. Adam is getting tired of Wack. He got this contract with Wack and he's upholding the contract, but he's getting tired of Wack, man. Straight up, you know. And Wack wanted to say, I want to see what it's about with her, but he flipped it. He flipped it real quick and changed it on. I want to see what's up with this guy. Got me wanting to do something to the guy or whatever, right? But he wanted to say, I wanted to see what she's about. Yeah, he wanted to get real disrespectful, but he switched it real quick. Y'all heard that.
This is too much. So yeah, okay, cool. But the controversy is Yagotti pulls up to the West Coast on Wack 100 after he exposed him. It's only one person did that. Or it's only one other person. Only one other person did that.
So when
that was Snoopy. Snoopy Badass pulled up.
If we were to tell the world, hey, we got a Yagotti interview coming up, less than 1% of people are going to be like, ooh, I would love to see Wack and Yak go head to head.
No, you know what I always hear? And you need to tell these people this. Wack, why these people you expose when they go to No Jumper, you ain't nowhere around? He don't tell me.
True. Because, all right, this is the thing.
He don't tell me. They want to see.
Because you trying to bring a whole bunch of BS. The man still trying to run a business. This is why you don't know how to run a business. This is why you don't know how to run a business. You know how to be a middleman, get somebody influenced to sign a contract. You know how to do that. But you don't know how to run a business. A stable, stationary business. Because you always want to bring drama and escalate something to try to prove your point, not knowing when to scale back on those situations. If Wack had a podcast and it was stable like this, somebody would have done something to him. If he had to be somewhere every day, all day, somebody would have done something to him by now.
See, listen, Yak could have sat right here. It would have been a conversation, right? Because at the end of the day, I seen what I seen. The content I got came from Atlanta. It came from his
I understand that you're very wrapped up in your own little social media games, but the thing about me is that I'm
just
running
said
an
that.
actual business. Now let me explain
I just said that.
paying for an interview works. Is that we give them X amount of dollars, we take the interview, we chop it up into parts, and then we release it clip by clip because that's the way that we're going to make the most money off of that content, and then
You do that with all the interviews.
and then be able to pay for the amount of money that we gave the person. If we have Yagotti on this podcast, which again comes out every Sunday, what's going to happen is that you are going to kind of remove all of the excitement about the other interview that we're going to do, and then we're going to put this one out. It's not going to earn that much, and we're supposed to split the money with you. And I asked you, I'm like, well, do you want to split the fee for Yak and then just give him that money out of this?
Paying these dudes. I think you overpaying these dudes.
You hear this? I said this, y'all. Wack don't want to give up no money. And Adam asked him, do you want to split the fees with me? And what'd he do? Oh, I don't know what you guys paying. Nigga, cause your money funny, man. The man offered you a partnership in a deal where as though you had to put your money on the table, and the niggas, oh, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Nigga, you know what's going on. If you gonna come to the table, you gonna come to the table. Straight up. This the type of person Wack is. The man offered him to go on a partnership on an interview, and the nigga started fumbling. He was gonna allow you to be in the interview and break bread on the interview, and that nigga's nigga. This how you know Wack don't know how to run his own show. All he do is know how to leech off people. Wack is a leech. A certified leecher. Because why wouldn't you take the deal? Straight up. If somebody talking about, hey, yo, such and such got some shit over here, we can put our money into it, and we gonna go ahead and do this with it over here, and we gonna get our money back. And he's letting you know he got somebody that's gonna break all the clips down, which they've been doing, which you know, and you still don't want to go in on it? Nigga, you ain't got no money like that, nigga. You a liar, nigga. You a liar. You ain't got no money like that. You a liar, Wack. Straight up. You a liar. You ain't got no money like that.
Especially right now.
Well, it makes sense that you would have that opinion as somebody who has never had to pay anybody for an interview, and not me, who's actually doing this every single day. It's very interesting that you feel like you have more authority about that subject than me, where this is literally what I do every day.
Adam, I guarantee you,
little boy,
I can take that lane of your business and make it make more sense. This is a fact.
Nobody wants to see you do an interview.
Nobody.
No
what?
Nobody.
You paying these dudes to come on a platform that's helping him.
Yes, but in the current interview ecosystem that we exist in, the biggest interviews, especially with people who aren't necessarily pushing something or have a product in hand that they're trying to get out there. Like, for instance, let's say Yagotti, a year down the road, he's got a new mixtape. He really wants to promote the mixtape. People are already sick of hearing him talk about the YSL trial and everything like that. Then that might be a time in which him doing a free interview makes sense. But
Wack don't know that though. Wack don't know how to operate like that. He operates like a worker. He operates like a touter. Wack is like somebody that you sit on the corner and tell him to stand in front of the liquor store and send everybody my way. You hear me? And I got you. That's the type of person Wack is. You sit him on the corner right by the liquor store and say, everybody that come through, send them right here, and I'm going to give you a PC off of everybody you send down the block. And just let them know, tell them Wack sent them. That's the type of person Wack is. Because he shows that when he talks, he displays it. You can literally see this shit.
Given that he still has all this mystique around him because he was part of one of the biggest trials in hip hop history, I think it's fair and it makes sense.
When
that
he
we
took
pay him.
it to the box, everybody watched that already. So it really ain't nothing to talk about. What people want to talk about
hating
is the bullshit.
No. We're going to talk about the bullshit and everything that happened during the trial.
So I got to give you what to say. That's what it is. Because I don't think you know.
I don't think we need to know anything from you. But if you want to send over some ideas, sure.
I don't think we need to know anything from you. Treat you like a peon, Wack, on camera. You get treated like a certified peon. Straight peon on camera. We don't need anything from you. You can send it if you want, but we don't need interview information from you. For what? Been doing interviews. You don't know how to do an interview. Straight up. You don't know how to do an interview, Wack. We watched the 100 show when you up there trying to run content on people. That ain't no way to do no interview. You got 6 people drilling them, trying to ask them different questions to out them. That ain't no damn interview, nigga. We ain't see none of your interviews that you did on the 100 show go up, go viral. None of them. This is why you don't do interviews. Because you don't know what to do. Straight up.
It's our content. You don't even know what it is.
What?
You don't even remember the punchline in the interrogation. It's one punchline. It was a lot of bullshit.
The fact that you think that the video of the interrogation is the most interesting thing is because you're obsessed with yourself and you can't really see past things that involve you.
Do you know it was people that was involved in the wise?
Do you hear what he just said? You're so obsessed with yourself and you can't see past it. Come on, man. That's the problem with you, Wack. You so obsessed with yourself and your police tactics to get people indicted and to play different games. That's all you care about. How can I get you indicted? How can I get you to look like you're a snitch and I'm not a snitch? This is your whole angle. That's all you do all the time, Wack. That's it.
A cell trial that was told on back then?
I haven't really 100% dug into the research that we've done.
Let's carry on.
My team is putting together the questions. I will review the questions tonight, and then I will watch a bunch of supplementary information.
I'm going to give you the shit, all right? Okay. I'm going to give you a few things because some of these names, you're going to say, whoa, Wack, I didn't know he got out on him back then. Because some of these dudes you've already interviewed, right? So I'm going to...
But the thing about what you saying, Wack, is not what the people want to see. The shit you're saying, people don't want to see it. You can go on your 100 show and put everything you saying up there and nobody really gives a fuck. For what? That shit there, we all know you snitching. So what are you saying? The entire world knows that you are working with them people, that you are working with the gang task force. The entire world knows it, Wack. So, what the hell? Somebody saying it really is like, okay, yeah, we know that. God damn. But this where your mind is at. Definitely small-minded. This why his money ain't like he tries to portray. This why that fake-ass $200 million diaper deal don't exist. The $10 million diaper deal don't exist. Because the way that he operates and the way that he thinks.
I'm going to give you the things, and I'm going to give you the craziest punchline that he said. Right?
What's that?
Huh?
What was that?
Do you want me to wear a wire? I can bring you back some more information.
Oh, yeah, we're going to ask him about all that. Yeah.
Right? And y'all going to let him spin because your understanding and Remo's understanding is from the civilian side of it. Y'all know it ain't right.
We are on a mission to be fair and objective and to really probe into the innermost details.
We're not, it's no fair to that. It's about, are you going to cop to and admit to what you did? Are you going to keep it gangster like 6ix9ine did?
That's how he think, though.
It is keeping the gangster rats.
What did 6ix9ine keep gangster?
He said, I ratted. Right. I told I ratted, so what? So,
but he also made up the shit about Shotty and Sarah and did a whole lot of other shit to justify his decision.
Wack don't want to say nothing about that.
Didn't make none of that up.
Wack don't want to say nothing about that.
If he the only one looking at 48 years as the goddamn head of it, that only comes from people underneath you involved telling them things you've done. So this is...
Look at this man justifying for a rat. A rat justifying for a rat. While he's sitting there trying to say how somebody else should be interviewed. Oh, man. Adam sit there and pointed out to him that this man ratted and he lied about other things. But you justifying it because you want the interview to be held a certain way because of what you say you know. Come on, man. Man, hit that like button. You in the building, smash that like button, man. hit that subscribe button, share this video, man. Smash the like button. This how old Wack operate. Straight certified peon, man. This shit here, it's like, oh, bird brain, man. Straight bird brain. We waiting to see you run your podcast. Wack, we waiting. We want to see your shit run. We want to see you do some interviews on there and something go viral. Because that shit, it don't do no numbers. This is why you always on everybody else's podcast. You don't know how to build a platform. You know how to work for a platform. That's it. And then try to go in there and take over and give orders and try to destroy somebody's shit. That's all you know how to do.
Sometimes the common sense of the law tells you some of these dudes did something. He was the only one looking at the kingpin. That means they're saying he gave us the money to do this. He had us do that. He paid us to do this, do that, do that. So when they press play, you know, okay, 6ix9ine looking at 47 years. This dude looking at what? 15. He looking at what? 12, 10. But yet these were the main players. So you know some of these people had to give the feds the information and point the finger at him. I'm just saying, run your content, talk about the YSL trial that we all watched. He beat that. He took that to the box. Salute to him, right? He got stabbed the day before he got out. That could have been over canteen, a brawl, a look, a nigga mad that he beat. It could have been over anything, right? He did what he's supposed to do with that. But it is a few things that, you know, that he did that he shouldn't have did. And I told him last night, I respect you more if you stand on it and say, that's what you did. But don't tell me I'm crazy.
There is 0% of me that has any interest in doing an interview with somebody who told and not asking them a thorough set of questions about them telling. That's all I ask.
You saying that's all you ask? Who are you? You ain't trying to give up no money. See, now think about this, right? If Wack really wanted to do what he's saying he was going to do and ask all these questions, he would have gave up some money towards the interview and then received his money on the back end. But you ain't built like that. You're not built like that. You trick all your money on R&B's body. That's all you do is trick all the money on R&B's body. You're not built to do what you need to do with your money. You want to trick it all off. This is why R&B willing to jump through a hoop for you, because you just trick all your money off on her. Straight up. Adam definitely tired of him. Definitely.
Give you got 13 and a half minutes to be a ninja when you're doing that segment.
Listen to what he said.
What does being a ninja consist of?
You've been around enough of us. I think you know.
Just wild out.
You look stupid right there.
No.
What, stand on the table?
What are you trying to say? What are you saying about ninjas?
I don't know. And are we talking about actual ninjas or are you talking about the N-word?
I mean, the N-word are actual ninjas.
You know, and you've taken the N-word and now you're using the ninja emoji, which is fine, but now you're saying ninjas and I'm supposed to be able to parse whether it's ninjas 30 years now. Or the N-word.
Yo, we've been saying that. That's really started in prison. I'm going to keep it real.
Ninja is new.
No, it's not. Are you crazy?
Relatively.
All the older homies, when I got to the joint, was saying ninja. They didn't like us saying the N-word at all. They was already converting over. That's like mid-90s. This is a fact. I swear to God. I never would say, I'm just starting to say it because maybe I done got old. It is what it is.
Okay, so very, very interesting topic that we also have to discuss. So over the weekend, Seti Nash, who is from Sacramento.
Hey, yo. Adam talking to him like the clown he is, right? Straight bozo. And he's under contract, so he got to sit there for his paper, right? Mr. Big Paru, that's so rich, he got to sit there and be talked to like a bozo for his percentage that he gets off the show. Boy, oh boy. This how you know. Straight bozo. You sit there and get embarrassed to the T now for some money. Straight up now. And the way you talk to academics, that shit don't fly with Adam. You already know. He talked to you like the little dude. He talks to you like the little dude on the show. You want to tell him how to run the show, right? He brought you to the show for views and people to tune in, right? But he pimping you though. Basically, he pimping you. Pimp juice. You building his following up. You getting half of what he get. He getting paid off you. So he can't lose with you. It's never a lose situation with you. He's getting half of whatever is made. And you getting pimped. Straight up. Yeah. You like on the whole stroll. Yeah. You might as well walk the stroll, Wack. That's what you doing. You might as well walk on the stroll and walk a thin line. Yeah. Walk a thin line. Because we already see what it is. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, smash that subscribe button, smash that like button, and share this live, man. He got you on the stroll, nigga. Yeah, Mr. Big Paru. Out there got you on the pimp stroll.
You were actually the person who alerted me to this.
I talked to him.
He brought Little Woody to Rolling 60s territory. I don't think that he thought that this was a big deal, and it seemed like everybody that he brought Lil Woody around was just as happy. You know, they definitely weren't looking at Woody as a snitch. They were looking at him as, this is the funny motherfucker from the YSL trial and all these 20 versus 1s. They were happy to have him there. Once they leave,
the internet
starts talking. Eventually, Seti Nash is forced to issue an apology for bringing Woody there. So then he ends up calling into the No Jumper show, at which point somehow we end up politicking about the video from the news of Seti Nash allegedly spilling the beans about somebody. Seti Nash really came with a bunch of excuses that to us, well, I mean, regardless of if I believe them or not, it left the entire room laughing their asses off. Everybody was dying at the idea of him being a, a crisis actor.
So here's the thing. I talked to Seti.
Okay.
I waited a couple days to go buy a narcotic. I like Seti. He all right dude with me. He didn't say some bullshit about me, but he all right, right? And you can't, Seti's from Sacramento, lives in Atlanta, and he claims Rolling 60s. Therefore, he don't have the right rank or the respect to dictate or call nothing. Right? It's one thing if Seti was running around Wilshire or Hollywood with Woody. They were in the heart of the 60s with real Rolling 60s. You get what I'm saying? So at this point in time, it's no longer on Seti. Now, for what Seti told me, he said dudes was clout chasing and Woody wasn't even supposed to go over there. They wanted to take him over there. He said they called him when the internet went crazy and told him to come back because now they're getting calls from them people that don't understand the internet. Right? So they forced Seti to go back over there. Now, from what Seti tell me, and I'm in shock, he said one of the dudes that kept talking, who was one of the main dudes that wanted to bring Woody over there, knowing Woody's situation, right? Seti told him, well, you want to get out? We can get out and run the fade. They say dude didn't want to run the fade, which is a little different for that neighborhood because
man, Seti ain't asked nobody to get down and run a fade. Straight up. Seti ain't asked nobody to get down and get a fade, man. That nigga got on there and apologized. Straight up. He got on there and straight apologized. Don't tell me you was out there and you was ready to run a fade and then you go and apologize to the world. Yeah, all right. Nobody going for that shit. I'm gonna be lying like a mom.
At that point in time, it's a pack out that's gonna happen. Now, Woody, how it's supposed to went when he went over there, he should be mad at Seti right now a little bit because they would have supposed been stripped, stomped out, marked out, and sent on the way. But
Seti probably got taxed. Seti probably got straight taxed. They probably told Seti, man, you know you gotta pay for that. Yeah. You got a bill. Go ahead, send that on over. Get it right. Right now, you done bought him out here. And said he was out there talking heavy. When he went out there, he was talking heavy. Yeah, this my block. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. This my block. And then went and apologized and said, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, the big homies and, man, I'm doing what's right. And nigga, you's a goofball.
the fact that it was a couple days before they hood day, and it's so much that's been going on over there with all the indictments and RICOs and all that, it just killed more of the morale of what that stands for. But who it was a good look for,
SBGB TV is a live call-in show. What's poppin', baby?
What's up, little brother? Much respect to you first and foremost. And happy Father's Day. You are our children's protector, providers, and disciplinaries. We need you, baby.
Appreciate you calling in. What's going on with you?
I told you back when we was talking about this. That boy said he ain't got no clout over there in 60s. I don't know how people deem whatever. 60s running shit over here. On the west side, East Coast Crips running shit on the east side. And we got some gangs in between where I came from that we just nestling, but we all about our shit. That nigga, I told you they made him break bread when he pulled up. Them little youngins, why said he didn't come around during 6-0 hood? Wack is over here running a narrative to change everything, but I'm going to say again, and I'm going to keep saying it. Justice to Mr. Marciano. Mr. J. Reed is doing good. He's able to get up and walk around. That don't mean he's not mentally damaged or emotionally damaged. But Mr. Marciano is emotionally damaged. He's physically damaged. And he's mentally damaged. This nigga over here talking this shit, but I'm gonna tell you, Adam tired of him. Cause the insurance company is probably telling him, when your insurance is up on your building, we ain't finna insure you no more. When your shit is up, we want you out of Burbank. Adam is running him like, nigga, you the nigga who you is. You thought you was tricking me, nigga. I tricked you the whole fucking time. Adam was in for all that with Wack. But now Adam's seeing that Wack ain't about shit. Adam is causing him problems with his money. And don't nobody want nobody to fuck with their money.
Word.
I keep saying, you need to be an asset and not a liability.
Word.
And at this point in time, moving forward, Cash Jones is a liability to that man. But he can't get rid of him because he locked in a contract with him. That's why he talking foul to him like he is now. You ain't never heard him talk foul to him like that.
Yeah, he definitely talking different to him and he be holding on him.
He's saying, what? You trying to run this? No, that ain't what happening. No, it's this. And he trying to run it back, but I'm saying, and he's like, I don't want to hear about your butt saying, because you a whole butt asshole. Because of you, I'm in this fucked up ass position. You allow Mr. Marciano and Mr. J. Reed to come up here. I didn't know who they were. and I let you know they was out there. And you made it clear to me that you knew who they were. And no longer when I left the premises, y'all turned up like rats and mice.
Word.
He losing money. I'm talking to you as a business owner, coming from a business owner. I ain't gonna want you on my property and you causing problems. Do you know they probably suing him under his insurance, his business insurance, like a homeowner insurance?
Yeah.
So how much you think that gonna cost them, little bro?
It's gonna be something heavy.
It's gonna cost them more than he wanna pay.
More than he making with Wack.
That part right there. That's why he on his ass like that. He wanna say everything but bitch ass nigga. You a whole bitch ass nigga, but he ain't gonna say it like that because he a white dude. But he looking at him, he sizing them up. He's sizing them up like, man, I gave you running my premises when I'm not here. I trusted you to run it in a manner that what we was running it in, which was lining motherfuckers up. And here you are, you done lined yourself up. You done lined your own self up in some bullshit. You done stepped in shit and you can't wash it off your shoes. It's like stepping in gum on the sidewalk on a hot ass day. Do you know that gum don't come off your goddamn bottom of your shoe?
It's real.
It stay real. But he tired of them. I could tell by the way he talking. If you know, you know. He want to put them out, but he can't.
He's stuck.
In motherfucking molasses and quicksand.
Try to keep it easy on the customer for me. We trying to get back in the algorithm.
He's stuck in quicksand and molasses. And Adam is holding on to that vine that's hanging from that tree that's real strong.
Mm-hmm.
And Wack is asking him, put your arm out to me and let me catch your hand and pull me in. And he like, no, I want you to go down in the quicksand. Because you've ruined everything that I put together, even though I didn't put it together the right way. But I don't need you to take me down. I could take myself down all by myself.
I don't need no help.
Who needs help?
I don't need no help.
If we talking about it, who needs help? He don't need no help. At the end of the day, you got to understand, Adam's father come from politics. Adam know what this is. He playing a politic game. So now Wack want to get up here and play the politic game. You don't represent the black community. Now you want to talk about brown and black being together on the West Coast. No, it's not like that over here. It's not at all. I'm telling you, them brown people be burning us out of communities. And now he want to come up here and he want to try to halfway incite a brown and black war that it's nothing about that. He's trying to change the narrative. But like you said, he's over there building a bear, right? Build a bear. They used to have them in the mall. You could take your daughter, not your son, but your daughter, and maybe your son if they was a little underage, and you go in there, it was called America something, and you go in there, because I did it with my children, and you get a bear, it don't have nothing on it, no eyes, no nose, no nothing, and you get to build it all up and it's paid for. That's what he trying to do right now. He don't have no right speaking on the West Coast at all. He trying to think like he the next person that you got to check in with. But you can't check in with this white man right here, because this white man is checking you all day long. Adam is tired of him.
All right, Blue Chicken. I appreciate you calling in, baby. Let me run this thing on out. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live.
Was Woody. I'm telling all y'all right now, Woody is the top rat, king rat. You can't nobody say nothing to him. And me and Woody FaceTime. I talk to Woody. We talk crazy to each other. I call him rats. He calls me things, and then we do all.
Nah, Wack. Be honest now. He calls you a rat back. Be honest now, Wack. He calls you a rat back. You see how Wack will leave that out? Y'all see that, right? Wack will leave that out. He says, yo, he calls me things, I call him a rat. Nah, nigga, that nigga calling you a rat too. That's what he doing. He calls you a rat, you call him a rat. Y'all got rat conversations. But you acting like he ain't calling you no rat. Man, you got to be crazy. Everybody know what you is, Wack. Stop your shit.
Our little thing and we get off the line. But the fact that he had the heart and the balls to even get in that car and allow himself to be transported over there with his jewelry on, with his money in his pocket. Hey, listen, I think Woody should get rat immunity.
From the streets.
From the streets.
Well, it feels like he mostly has.
Yeah, he should get.
He's really outside.
Well, Atlanta, he's outside.
Right, yeah.
He's quieting up doing what he's doing. And I seen him. He started a car wash in a gardening business that he's personally coming to do. He's telling you, call this number, me and my boys coming to clean cars, my money getting low. So it ain't like you can't bait him in somewhere. He ain't hiding from nobody. So far as I'm concerned, Woody gets rat immunity.
Okay, but here's a very
from
important
the streets.
question.
That's it.
So,
he earned it.
Is Woody going to the 60s? Is that controversial because it's just a bad look for the set to be associated with somebody who has been a high-profile witness in this case? Or is it controversial because of the actual practical reality that this dude could see something illegal going on there and then could communicate with law enforcement about it? Because I saw some people who seemed more concerned about that option, that who knows. And from my perspective, you go to somebody's hood, you're not getting exposed to anything aside from maybe seeing a gun sticking out of somebody's waistline. Maybe somebody's got some personal amount of drugs or whatever, but it's not like I highly doubt Woody was exposed to anything significant.
Maybe you got a camera in your medallion, or maybe you got a listening device on. All of the above.
Okay.
Everything you said, all of the above. But again, shout out to my boy Troy Ave. The streets is a myth. Now, Seti, on the other half, had to tell him, Seti, I want to hear it. What you mean, Wack? Oh, no. I sit down, do an interview with 6ix9ine. Everybody got a lot to say. Now, you say this is your friend. You do business with him, right? So help me understand it. He said, no, Wack, I get where you coming from. Right? Now, this other thing you talking about, said he sent me paperwork and documents and tried to explain, and I told him, if you gave any statements to law enforcement about a description or whereabouts, about gunshots and what direction they might have ran, you in violation if that's what happened. Because now you just told them where to go check for cameras. See, everywhere we go now.
We know Seti, Woody, and Wack, y'all all working, man. All of y'all, man. Yeah, we know. Y'all can't hide who y'all are. We know y'all get the lying and capping. Y'all can't hide who y'all are, man.
now you on camera.
Right.
Right? So if you did any of that, but that's why when you said you was addressing it, and it's funny because I seen it this morning, something popped up this morning of him explaining it. So actually he was sitting with you in this one. So I think you've been on him for a while about it.
Yeah, I did ask him about it in an interview a little while back, but I don't even honestly remember what his thing was. But there's another YouTuber named Byron Blake who I wasn't originally familiar with.
That's A-Verb's guy.
Okay, but last night I ended up watching a video he made a whole series of videos about SETI, and he has gone a bit deeper and has found other situations that he believes makes SETI a rat.
Maybe we need to bring SETI and Byron in.
Where's Byron live?
I believe he's out of St. Louis, but I can call my brother A-Verb.
Okay.
I can call A-Verb. Remember I put the fire out between Hitman Holler and A-Verb.
I don't know that SETI would necessarily want to sit with this Byron Blake guy because Byron Blake seems like he's got quite a bit of animosity towards him. But if we could, it would be great to have somebody who was really, because SETI I think wants to come back next week and do some content about
I'm going to reach out to A-Verb and see if Byron want to come out. You know, everybody know once they sit at this table is to have a conversation. Even you know that, right? You know, when I talked to Yagotti last.
He talked like it's his table. He talked like he purchased everything in there. Yeah, when they sit at this table, nigga, you can be fired. You can be fired. Right now, you being pimped, nigga. You're being pimped right now. Pimp juice is being pimped. And you sitting at the table and you can be removed. You heard what Adam told him the other week. If you bring something else up here, we're going to have your ass 86'd up out of here. 86'd up out of here. Yeah. You acting like you bought any of the equipment. You acting like you invested something. This how Wack do though. Damn.
Last night, I assured him, because I ain't gonna lie, he was moving around dolo 2 a.m. I said, man, where you at? I said, where you at 5 a.m? He like, I'm out here on the West Coast. That's how the conversation came up. So, you know, he like, Wack, I said, look, we're gonna come and have a conversation. He said, nah, Wack, I can't be mad at you for what you saw. He had his reasons for doing it, and that's when it's always funny, as you seen what I did with what's the Armenian dude?
G-Face.
G-Face. You know, one thing.
Your finest hour.
One thing you know about, or whereabouts, about gunshots and what direction they might have ran, you in violation if that's what happened. Because now you just told them where to go check for cameras. See, everywhere we go now, you on camera.
Right.
Right? So if you did any of that, but that's why when you said you was addressing it, and it's funny because I seen it this morning, something popped up this morning of him explaining it. So actually he was sitting with you in this one. So I think you've been on him for a while about it.
Yeah, I did ask him about it in an interview a little while back, but I don't even honestly remember what his thing was. But there's another YouTuber named Byron Blake who I wasn't originally familiar with.
That's A-Verb's guy.
Okay, but last night I ended up watching a video he made a whole series of videos about SETI, and he has gone a bit deeper and has found other situations that he believes makes SETI a rat.
Maybe we need to bring SETI and Byron in.
Where's Byron live?
I believe he's out of St. Louis, but I can call my brother A-Verb.
Okay.
I can call A-Verb. Remember I put the fire out between Hitman Holler and A-Verb.
I don't know that SETI would necessarily want to sit with this Byron Blake guy because Byron Blake seems like he's got quite a bit of animosity towards him. But if we could, it would be great to have somebody who was really, because SETI I think wants to come back next week and do some content about
I'm going to reach out to A-Verb and see if Byron want to come out. You know, everybody know once they sit at this table is to have a conversation. Even you know that, right? You know, when I talked to Yagotti last night, I assured him, because I ain't gonna lie, he was moving around dolo 2 a.m. I said, man, where you at? I said, where you at 5 a.m? He like, I'm out here on the West Coast. That's how the conversation came up. So, you know, he like, Wack, I said, look, we're gonna come and have a conversation. He said, nah, Wack, I can't be mad at you for what you saw. He had his reasons for doing it, and that's when it's always funny, as you seen what I did with what's the Armenian dude?
G-Face.
G-Face. You know, one thing
Your finest hour.
One thing you know about
That was
me,
the
Adam.
best thing you would
One
probably
thing
ever
you
do
know
in here.
about me, if you sit your ass in this seat and you didn't did it and I got it, and you try to dance, your ass is in trouble. The best thing you can do is just own up to it, cop to it, and say, so what, and what they gonna do about it. That's what it is. So G-Face was calling fake attorneys and DAs, all kind of stuff. And he lucky they saved him because I had his paperwork that day. I was just setting him up for part 2. Remember I told him.
But then we never actually did it.
He went to jail.
Right.
Remember I said, I'm gonna go have him pull it. You might be right. I already had it. You know, he Ratatouille. Master Splinter on steroids. That's a fact. But, you know, shout out to Yagotti. He stood on it last night. He told me he know he did wrong. He did too much talking. You know what I'm saying? He learned from it. His thing is nobody is in jail for anything he did. My thing is the things you said in that interrogation room, you're not supposed to say. You know, I can't say, you want me to wear a wire? I wear a wire to get more information. And then when I see you said, Adam, I was just saying that to spin him. That don't work like that. This is why you exercise your Fifth Amendment right. Just remain silent.
Well, you hold up. You publicly talk about criminal shit and put information out there that the feds use. And you do it every day. What's the difference? You do the same thing though, Wack. Every single day. And you act like you don't?
It's funny because this is all kind of the sequel to what happened in Atlanta. If you remember, we did the Lil Woody interview and Brick Baby happened to be with us. Yeah, that's a nice house.
Crazy.
Brick Baby was with us and Setting Ash was like the one who kind of set it up and brought Lil Woody through, which Brick Baby, remember, he took photos with him. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I observed how that all went down.
I know you did.
Brick Baby took the photos with him because it would have been awkward as to not take photos with him. They had just been standing. They were having conversation. They were getting along fine. And then people wanted to take photos. You know the way that people, anytime they see two somewhat famous people standing together talking, they're going to try to start taking photos. Woody's like, oh yeah, let's get a photo, whatever. And then Brick ends up in a trick bag from just being around.
This is my thing. And I've led by example. Hey, bro, if you deal with somebody in any capacity, stand on it. Nobody ever figured out I was doing business with 6ix9ine. I told the people. Nobody ever figured out that Jason Lee, who is openly gay dude, is one of my great friends. I tell the people, whoever you dealing with, no matter what it is, stand on it and you ain't got to worry about it.
We know he your good friend, Wack. We know. You know, and you would get upset if somebody say something about it. Yeah. You like Ray J. Somebody say something about you. You gotta protect the fruit cup community. You gotta go hard. Yo, man, those are my friends. I gotta make sure that they not upset about this.
Brick Baby is cool with Lil Woody, which it looked like y'all went here, went there. Just say, hey, look, bro, whatever he got going on, he all right with me.
But the thing is that Brick knew what it was going to look like. Brick had already in advance said, yo, when y'all do the interview, I'ma just chill because it's gonna look kind of crazy. But then it's in the parking lot afterwards when everybody's hanging out and he
might as well should have did the interview.
Yeah.
We would have respected if he did the interview because being real, Brick could have asked him some questions.
Well, to be fair, Brick was texting me questions during the interview because Brick knows all kinds of shit about Atlanta shit, you know, Young Thug shit.
That's what I'm saying.
That he knew good questions to ask. He just didn't want to be on camera for it. But then when it came down to taking a picture hanging out in the parking lot, he didn't want to be the jerk that was like, no, I can't take a picture with you. Like he just wanted to avoid that awkwardness, which I know Brick very, very well. And I know that he's not the kind of person that wants to make everything awkward so that he can make his little statement right there. He's kind of more down and just sort of go with the flow, and that ended up kind of biting him in the ass.
Did you see the new Thug?
What new Thug?
You didn't see the new Young Thug at BET weekend?
What was he doing? I don't know.
No, the new Young, listen. Thug, he had to give one of them thugs up. The thug he gave up goes to his girl, Mariah the Scientist. she was not going for it. You didn't see that?
No, what are you talking about?
Thug's walking through. He got his little wolf or coyote mask on with his little bag. He doing his thug thing. Lady says, "Hey, I'm a fan of your music." He like, "Okay, thanks." Walks off. She was like, "I love you. I love you." Mariah the scientist, stop. Turn. Go to push a line. Thugs hold her like, no. She like, "I'm finna go check this bitch."
Right.
I'm like, yo, I'll fuck with Mariah the
But
scientist.
doesn't he have like an open relationship? Isn't he actually fucking other girls?
I don't know nothing about that. What I do know is Mariah was finna go get that ass. Thug was like, "No, this ain't the place."
Really?
Bro, I was like, yo, Mariah, you got my vote. Thug, one of them thugs go to your girl. It's still with you though.
It's crazy how he came out and just decided to be a mask guy.
Yeah, but that's
5 years in jail and you're like, "I'm gonna be a mask dude."
The thing about reason why it's really not impactful, because we know whose thing that is. That's a Ye thing.
A Ye thing, a Cardi thing,
A game thing.
It's really it's like an aura protection thing, because I feel like when people just see your face over and over, they get kind of sick of you. They start to think you're like a normal person, and being like so restrictive of your image that you won't even show the world your face is kind of like a way of making sure that they don't really get they're full of you.
Well,
Wack always got something to say, like he know what's going on though. Yeah, he talking about Mariah. That's my girl now. Yeah. You know, always trying to deflect though. Listen to this nigga though.
I said, "Why do you keep changing the time for me to be there?" I said, "So they want me here this early, so I'm gonna hang out late." I ran into guess who else I ran into?
Somebody from Atlanta.
And that Nemo dead homies.
The Memo 600.
Open the door. I opened the door. He said, "Oh, they set me up." I said, "Ain't set you up."
Get his ass.
Man, listen. Brock, listen to me, bro. See, Brock, that's why I thought you with me, but I see you don't.
I know. I get it. I'm just saying.
The whole building. The whole building was surprised yesterday. Brock, I would have killed dude with chest shots. And I R&B seen it. She said, "You gotta be loud, mouth."
Cat.
Not even that, $112. Brock, you gotta understand. Listen, Neff, I'm a 235 stout, and I'm running through shit.
Oh, you a bulldog. They play with you.
I'm telling you, I'm running through shit. I'm not boxing you. We're going to lock up like two wild boars. Straight up.
You going to the ground?
I'm the youngest of all boys. All my brothers is 6'2", 6'3". I've been trained to eat the blow, to get in, to deliver the blow. I don't mind that.
That's a fact.
I don't mind that. But
So why you ain't catch a fade yet? If you've been trained to eat the blow, why haven't you caught no fade yet? Huh? Man, hit that like button. You in the building, smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. If you've been trained, why haven't you caught a fade yet? Not one? Why? All this drama you stir up, knowing somebody want to check you about it, you ducking high.
We thundering. And from there, boy, is listen. And R&B, listen, bro, I stayed. Brandon walked in on his show. That dude, Yagotti, was supposed to show up. I should have popped in on his ass today. But Yagotti's supposed to show up, but they had a little thing. But he called me 2 in the morning. Man, I said, "Blood, Pyro, you told, got the interrogation. You the ones that told the feds or the police. If y'all want, I can wear a wire to get some more information. That's you, man. Because you ran to me for." I said, "If you want to do some business, we could do some business." But you told. You want to come talk about it? Be a good look. You pulled up on Wack 100 and addressed it. You want to come talk about it? The 600, thought I was done. Because I addressed him in the lobby. Bumpy, you know what I did, right? I waited till they was about 8 minutes into the podcast and I bust in the doors.
This why you can't run your own podcast. This why you don't know how to run your own podcast. Because you do little childish stuff. All you do is childish young boy stuff at 48. I bust in the door. What type of 48-year-old man is excited about busting in the door of somebody doing an interview? That Wack 100 though, huh? The only type of person you know that's that excited about busting in the door is somebody that's mentally childish. That's why you can't run your own platform, because you don't know how to operate. You don't know how to be a leader, a boss. You're a good worker. You're always on time. You're one of them.
Oh yeah, one thing about Wack, ain't no controlling me. Ain't no controlling me when I'm in the build on some bullshit. I said, what's up with this lie
Straight
you told
kid.
the world? I told you this little dirt. You know what that nigga said, Brock?
What he said?
I never said that.
You say, what's up with the lie he said with what again?
He was telling people that he didn't sign to me because I told him that I wanted him to diss Lil Durk.
Oh yeah, that's a lie. You didn't sign him.
I said, I didn't even know who he was. I was doing a favor for Kiddo. I called Empire. Empire said they had you on paper, but if I was involved, they was going to release you, right? You right, Wack. I heard that. Empire told me what? They told you I was signed to Lil Durk. I told you what? You needed a release from Lil Durk. Who else did I call? You called Chief Keef. Asked Chief Keef if you had his blessing, would you work with him? What'd he say? Whatever you need, I got you. Who else I called? You called Blueface, asked Blueface if I can go on this tour. He gave you the blessing. I said, okay. So why would I tell you to diss Lil Durk? No, you never said it. That's just how I felt. Why did you feel that way? Because you kept asking me for the release paperwork. What the fuck that mean, this? Bro, it's going to come out.
But I was about to say, is that on camera?
This how you know Wack wasn't doing nothing in his early 20s. In his 20s, he wasn't doing nothing, man. When he got out of his juvenile bit, he wasn't doing nothing. See, somebody at 48, right? They would operate like a grown man. All he do is sit on here with young adults and involve himself in drama every day, and he's operating childish. We definitely know he working. This why he always able to get in with the YNs, because he working.
What nigga? I said in the middle.
Crazy.
Good therapy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. How did be tapping?
Oh, no.
How did shit with Brandon go?
Oh no. I didn't see the other Brandon.
He talked all that shit about Brandon, but he sat in the back. Straight peon. Straight peon.
Nice.
I just caught that viral way shit you did.
I don't know this. I'm telling y'all, bro. That would be the most way out shit R&B would tell you. I'll be running into niggas, bro. I'll be running into niggas. Told different people. We was moving around everywhere yesterday. We had to pull up on Soulja Boy because some shit was going on in his shop. I'm on the rooftop. Me and I'll be on the rooftop of the walled off.
48 years old, man. Talking about we had to pull up on somebody. Lying. Straight up. Lying. 48 years old, man. Going down in history as the clown bozo of the internet. going down in history as the clown of the internet. Bozo.
Story having brunch, we eating some lobster burger and fries, and phone going crazy. Wack, cuz we put the run up in this nigga shop. Who shop? Soldier Boy. We went up there yesterday. I say behind who? Some dude named Bino. What's this nigga named Bino or something? Bino, I guess Bino, he's Soldier Boy artist or something. I said, well, look, what they got? I said, hold on. They ran up and he said, they went up there, Wack. I said, well, they calling me. They say, Wack, they calling you? Then you deal with it. So where's Soldier Boy at? He said, he gonna be where you want him to be. I said, tell him be at...
Listen to this. This how you know Wack don't got no paper. 48 years old, you supposed to have elevated mentally how to keep yourself out of childish shit. But you working so hard for them people, you want to make sure that you're always in the middle of all the childish shit. 48. This shit is childish. Niggas is calling you at 48 talking about running up in a store? Huh? And then you put it on the internet? Huh? If that ain't police shit, what is? A nigga's talking about doing a robbery and you put it on the net and you talk about everybody else that's telling and you elaborate that they contacted you. Come on, man. Straight up. Straight up. Corny. Certified.
Shop. I'll be there in about an hour or so. When I'm done eating brunch, me and my woman gonna come over there. So I go over there, pull up, I'm walking in. Niggas is looking. They said, Wack. I said, what's up, homie? They said, you. I said, I'm what? Soldier Boy said, I keep telling y'all this crazy move around, how he move around. I keep telling y'all don't believe me. I said, now you run up on him playing, it's gonna be a problem.
You really showed up.
Yeah, nigga said, I said, what you mean? He said, Wack, you be everywhere. How you this close, this fast? I said, I was on the roof of the Waldorf Astoria having brunch. Brock, you come out here, that's a nice spot. Anybody come to Los Angeles area, the Waldorf Astoria on Santa Monica and Wilshire. Go to the rooftop. Excellent view of Beverly Hills area. You know, it's a nice brunch, lunch type spot. I think
I'm rolling with you, OG. I'm rolling with you in R&B. I'm in the back seat.
I think they sell dinner too until 10 o'clock. It's like open from like maybe 10 to 10, but cool laid back spot. You know, you can definitely leave an impression on whoever you with, especially if they ain't from here. I'm gonna tell y'all to go to the right places. You know what I'm saying? The Roscoe's and all that shit is cool, but I'm gonna tell you where to go.
I was just
Yamashiro.
about to say Yamashiro. Bro.
Yamashiro's on the late night. Hit the rooftop at the wall. In a helicopter ride over there to Mama, we might want to do that today. I'm gonna call and see if the flight's available.
Yamashiro's, that's the one at the top of the mountain, right?
At the top of the mountain. Great late night, great food. To you meat eaters, when I did eat meat, I used to get the Wagyu steak, the raw Wagyu steak, what they bring it out with the hot rocks, and you cook it yourself on the table. Rocks be hot as a mother. They bring you a little seasoning and a dipping sauce. You dip it in the sauce, season up, and you know it be like 7-8 slices of Wagyu, and you cook it right there. If y'all in the valley, they got another spot called something fishy. It's like a Benihana's, but a little more up close and personal. Cool spot, great food. Y'all looking for just a quick lunch? Want to eat healthy? Sweet Green, excellent spot.
That Blueface shit was good, huh? I seen R&B reviewing it.
Yeah, she reviewed because she's a boiling crab fiend. So everywhere I take her, that's like that. They sauces don't be right. I didn't think
she gave a real review.
What I did when she ordered and all the sauces, I ordered the total opposite. I ordered the grilled mahi-mahi with sauteed vegetables just in case she didn't like that. And I got my corn and potatoes and shit separate, just in the sauces and shit. And she liked the shit. She like, oh my God, this sauce is really good. I'm like, you think this sauce? Because she remember we was in Memphis?
Yeah,
we went to that spot.
Disappointing.
Yeah, you was ready to go. You said, baby, just pay these people. We ain't eat this.
What
Shit up.
oysters talking about? Give me oysters for appetizers.
They got oysters there too. I didn't put the oysters. They got oysters there too.
I'm sure they was good too.
I guess good.
The sauce is what make all this shit. You know, it's all about the sauce.
That's part of the good spot. I think, what is it called on Wilshire? What is it, Steak 48?
Oh, I go there here. I love Steak 48.
That's a good spot on Wilshire.
Love.
Yeah, if y'all looking for breakfast, okay, this is a good.
The women ride the bull.
The mechanical bull, so late night to be popping. Great breakfast. Breakfast is amazing. Great lunch. Big portions. Saddle Ranch on Sunset Boulevard, right before La Cienega. It's going down Sunset. If you're coming from the 405 route, past La Cienega, it's on your left. If you're coming from the 101 or you coming off of Highland, you coming down Sunset, it's before you get to La Cienega, maybe a block or so, be on your right. Saddle Ranch. Excellent place to go. Breakfast. I usually do breakfast or late night. You know, late night it get packed. The white boys been there a while and they jumping on that mechanical bull. Titties flying, ass flying, and human beings flying. It's hilarious in there. Food is great.
I've definitely been on that bull before.
Yeah. CL,
you said Saddle Ranch?
Saddle Ranch on Sunset. Yeah, you will have a ball, CL. Your ass, your personality and character fit that shit just right. And what be crazy is, the last time we went, I ran into the dude who used to be talking crazy in Tough Gotti room. I walks in, I said, R&B, where you want to sit? She said, wherever you want, inside or outside. I said, we're going to go outside. So we sitting on Sunset, literally. So yeah, sit us at this table over here. We sit down. I see the little nigga keep looking at me, so now I'm on it, right? After about 7 minutes, he couldn't take it. He said, Wack, man, it's me, West Side from Clubhouse. I was talking crazy. Bro, it's all love. I respect you. I look at him. I said, that's your girl? I said, yeah. What'd I just tell you? That's Wack and you whoop-de-whoop, and I hope we don't get... I said, nephew, enjoy your meal, man. It's all right. You all right? He said, man, you really... Is that R&B? I said, yeah, that's R&B. He said, Wack, you really... I said, bro, y'all keep listening to these people about what I don't do that I've been doing all my life. I don't... What's wrong with you people? I walked into a goddamn gas station yesterday in Porter Ranch. Mexican dude had to be about mid-30s. Get my little He said, he put his hand out. So what's up, homie? He said, Wack 100? Yeah. He said, I was just watching you on Adam. I watched the Adam and Wack show because of you, bro. Appreciate it, man. You get me through my day. He said, shout out to the 100 side. I swear to God. I swear to God. That shit was, I'm tripping. You know what?
Alex sent me a clip the other day saying Joe Budden was saying that he be pulling all his content from Clubhouse and basically your Clubhouse rooms. So the 100 side, basically. Hey, this a whole nother convo, but I was listening to that game song where he talking about how he had met you and shit. What he talking about?
I told you about that story before.
No, I know the story about the Suge and shit and how they was like trying to
That's the
do some other
story.
shit with him. Is that what that is? That's what he talking about?
That's the story.
And then what's the second
one?
one he talking
about? Wack. He ain't always at my back. It was right.
Yeah.
It was good. It was to the good. Yeah. That's the story.
Yeah. And then
I told you when I brought. I told you when I got back around to him, I was coming to get a feature out of an artist named Stacey Adams. And when I walked in the studio, he was recording LAX at the time. And when I came in the studio, actually, or was it LAX or the one before LAX? Bro, Red album came before LAX?
Yes.
Yeah, he was recording Red
Yes,
album.
My Life was
Red album.
before Martians. Yeah.
Yeah, he was recording the Red album. Because I remember, because he put me in the trick bag with fucking not Dame Dash, but Irv Gotti, rest in peace. Irv was taking too long to send the files for a song he was using that was theirs. And he said, Wack, they tell me you be knowing how to replay shit. I said, I got a nigga replay all that, my nigga EP. And I replayed Irv shit. And we used that Irv was mad as a mother. He was upset. And
now LAX came out first.
LAX came out first? So it was LAX.
That's
yeah, because that's the one I put
Always Lying.
Jay West on. Angel.
Always Lying.
Comment. Yeah, because I had him to an R&B artist.
Yes, sir. That's
a
right
lot
there.
of people don't know that the J.D. McQuarrie kid y'all probably see on the internet a little bit. R&B, that's Jay West's son. That's his son.
Right. Shit, Kanye was a writer on that song. That's crazy.
So, when I walked in, he was in the booth. And he talked about it in the song. And he motioned me to the booth. I said, man, listen. When I walked in the booth, he went in his pocket and gave me everything he had.
That's what I'm talking about.
I need a feature. He said, well, you can get that too. The nigga here? I said, yeah, he out there right now. He said, all right, let me wrap this up. Nigga, I just need you. I need you here. Nigga, like, you showed up, did what you did. And because when I did what I did that day, that's the day I got the call. They had me surrounded. I had never met the nigga, talked to the nigga in life. The homie Brisk from Westside Paru, he with game. Them niggas got the game blocked in at the Hyatt at the time that was on Sunset. So he called me, said, Funk, where you at? I said, I'm at the Four Seasons on Doheny. He said, we at the Hyatt on Sunset. It's about 40 of these. We wide open, we blocked in. I said, all right, we on our way. Lil Jon, Zap, Suge, and myself. Suge said, game. And I said, until we denounce him to the world, he a Paru, nigga. That call come, you can stay where you want to stay. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. Lil Jon say, Wack, we with you. So I jumped in, sped up there. I pull in the parking lot. Game, we ain't never talked, nothing. He just know me and Suge is tight. Him and Suge is beefing at the time. So when he see me, he like, oh my God, this shit is getting worse and worse. 3-4 minutes later, Suge in that red Bentley, he pulls in. He didn't thought about it. Game really like, oh my God, nigga, that day can't get no worse. You know what I'm saying? I got these G-Unit niggas 40 deep with white beaters and brownies on. This nigga Wack didn't pull up. Suge didn't pull it up. So he heard me talking to them niggas. What's up, homie? What up, homie? Hey, this is Spider Loc, 40 Glock. The other niggas from the East Coast was there. The little group, whatever that little group was, them niggas, they was there. And I said, I knew a few of them. Wack, man, you know nigga? I said, yeah, bro, where 50 Cent at? 50 Cent come out on Paru, he'd take that fade, but this look like some K-Bang shit. Right? I tell a nigga, look, I'm only working with like 16, but I don't know what that Suburban working with. They seen the back window, that motherfucker drop. They seen that one-eyed bandit come out that motherfucker window. Said, I don't know what he working with. Suge then laid back on the Bentley and lit the cigar. He ain't saying nothing. I said, or y'all could just say y'all gave Game a pass today. We do this a little later on, but this ain't happening today. This finna be ugly. However y'all want to do it, we do it. Bring 50 out, Blood gonna give him a fade on Paru. Or we can gangbang.
Wack always insert himself in the middle and act like he controlled how the shit went. He controlled it all. We can gangbang or y'all can give him a pass.
They said, nah, Wack, we give him a pass. He mad because I didn't force his hand. That time police coming, he like, I said, shit on me, man, make sure y'all get right. Y'all running around while that ain't what this is. I get on. So by everywhere I took you to the spot. He like, Box, you know the nigga Wack? He like, yeah, I know Wack.
Coach
Man, I've been trying to get a
Cole.
hold of the nigga popped up, did something for me. I wasn't really able to talk to him, give my number. Get a nigga my number, man. I tell him I want to holler at him. At the time, I just picked up a rapper. So I said, you know what? Call 2 T's, who you be hearing Kendrick shout out. Who's head of security for Kendrick. 2 T's at the time was head of security for Game. He was living with Game, all that, right? Got a hold of 2 T's. He's like, yeah, Wack, we record me at Encore in the Valley in Glendale. Right, we be there at 8. I said, all right, I'll be there about 8:39. He's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna let him know you coming. And then that's when you hear everything he's saying that's how that happened.
So the bread was a retainer basically to lock you in to be his
Nah, that was just him showing some appreciation
for the situation.
Yeah, and then so he did that. He put Jay West on the song that night, Angel, with Common. And he did the feature with Stacey.
Hey, yo, man. We already know, man. Wack be lying and capping all the time, man. All the time. You know, that's his whole image. Lying, capping. Yeah, but Adam was handling him, though. Adam was definitely handling him. You know, handling him. Wack got up there looking like a straight clown. Let me see. Wack got up there looking like a straight clown. He told that man he ain't know how to handle a podcast. Let me see. Hold on. He told that man he ain't know how to handle a podcast, man. Let me see here. Hold up. He told that man he didn't know how to handle a podcast. Hold up. Let me see if this is where it was at. Hold up, y'all.
Yagotti interview lined up. We agreed on a dollar amount tomorrow. We're going to do it. You hit me up this morning and said, oh, Yagotti's going to come on the Adam and Wack show. Now, this is a problem because with the amount that we're paying Yagotti, we can't just do the Adam and Wack show with him. Me and you have a profit sharing agreement in place. So unless he's willing to do it for free.
You know what? Maybe I should start being on what y'all pay these people because you must be overpaying some of these people. Because at the end of the day, let's be real. I'm going to be real and I'm going to tell all you artists out there, especially you dudes that ain't got no flame, right? No jumper is the 70%.
Let me be real, right? Artists that got flame, they don't want to go to no jumper. What the hell is Wack talking about? An artist that got flame, that's doing his thing, they don't want to go up here. It's trouble up here. Somebody that got it buzzing, got the bag coming in. Why are they going to go to no jumper? Let's be real. For what? They already got it together. What are you talking about, Wack? You making it seem like a platform that you have no shares in, that you get paid for, is supposed to do things a certain way that fit your narrative. Come on, man.
They ain't doing no jumper a favor.
I would love to never have to pay anybody for an interview again.
Real.
I'm just saying that if we look at it as a big interview that is going to cost a fee, I think that's fair given everything that Yagotti's gone through. So we
whatever Yak went through ain't got a damn thing to do with no jumper. No jumper is giving him a visual, right, to help him get back online. We ain't dealing with somebody that got $1 million or even 500,000.
I think it's a very important story to tell. And I also know for a fact that he's going to Vlad and that Vlad is paying them.
Hold on.
So if we want to be in that conversation, then we're going to have to.
What I'm saying is, I'm the one exposed the interrogation footage.
Main character syndrome that you're making it all about yourself. Nobody cares about that.
No, hold on. I'm going to tell you what they care about.
Nobody remembers and nobody cares.
I'm going to tell you what they care about. If I'm the one that exposed the interrogation footage of him in there saying and doing things he wasn't supposed to do, And then he goes on the Danza Project a week ago, and they asked him about what Wack did. And he has some real strong things to say about Wack. I think the people would love to see Yagotti pull up on Wack, the one that exposed him, because y'all not gonna ask the questions. Y'all soft.
No, we are gonna ask the questions.
Y'all ain't gonna. How you
we
gonna
actually are gonna ask him.
You
everything.
don't even know the details to ask him.
You don't know what to ask him. No offense, you're a very good podcaster, but you are a dog shit interviewer.
I'm a what?
You have no idea how to do an interview.
What?
Whoa!
Everybody out there knows it too.
I don't interview like
everybody.
Right, which is to say that you when
everybody out there knows that you don't know how to do an interview, Wack. The whole entire world. Everybody. And it's not a secret. It's not no damn secret.
But you are a dog shit interviewer.
I'm a what?
You have no idea how to do an interview.
What?
I mean, I'm just, everybody out there knows it too.
I don't interview like you.
Right, which is to say that when you do interviews, you sit there and talk about yourself the whole time.
No, I don't.
Yes, many such cases.
No,
they know.
I don't talk about me.
Yes, you do.
I talk about them. I remember when I brought Zoe Osama, the minute I asked him something about him, you went into some gay
But
shit.
that wasn't an interview. That was just a regular episode, and he was supposed to be the co-host. But you misinformed him, so he thought it was supposed to be an interview,
Anytime
which
you got an
resulted in
artist-
a very, very awkward
So
conversation.
you telling me when Yagotti comes here tomorrow, whenever he comes, you don't think he's gonna talk about his music or projects he got coming out?
We'll let him talk about that once we get past all the other stuff, yeah.
So, okay, but you're gonna let him talk about it, right?
Yeah, of course.
So, you and Remo and Yak, that's a safe conversation.
No, we're gonna ask him everything. You're gonna sit there and talk about banging R&B the whole time.
No, it does. Listen.
So Yak, I was banging my girl yesterday. Let me tell you, the condom slipped.
See, Adam, you always bring my girl up. The reason why, you don't like talking about your girl, because the other dude is banging your girl, because they all over the internet.
Right. Yeah.
They on yachts. I don't know. I'm starting to get mad. I got a problem with him now.
Okay.
I'm starting to get mad at this.
Y'all
dude.
caught that.
Okay.
You know, I got to say that again. Y'all caught that. He was trying to say to Adam, I want to see what that Gucci about. Yeah, but he caught it and flipped it. I want to play that little part back. He wanted to tell Adam, I want to see what it's about, but he flipped it.
Dude is banging your girl, because they all over the internet.
Right. Yeah.
They on yachts. I don't know. I'm starting to get mad. I got a problem with him now.
Okay.
I got a problem. I got a problem with him now. Yeah, y'all heard that. Yeah, y'all heard that.
Hey, the condom slipped.
See, Adam, you always bring my girl up. The reason why you don't like talking about your girl, because the other dude is banging your girl, because they all over the internet.
Right. Yeah.
They on yachts. I don't know. I'm starting to get mad. I got a problem with him now.
Okay.
I'm starting to get mad at this dude.
Okay.
This is a fact, bro. It's bothering me. I don't even like to do no more.
Honestly, hype it up. Get on Instagram, make a whole big thing out of it.
I'm just being real because it's too much going on. It's too much. That what it says is too much. So yeah, okay, cool. But the controversy is Yagotti pulls up to the West Coast on Wack 100 after he exposed him. It's only one person did that. There's only one other person. Only one other person did that.
So when
that was Snoopy. Snoopy Badass pulled up.
If we were to tell the world, hey, we got a Yagotti interview coming up, less than 1% of people are going to be like, ooh, I would love to see Wack and Yak go head to head.
No, you know what I always hear? And you need to tell these people this. Wack, why these people you expose when they go to No Jumper, you ain't nowhere around? He don't tell me.
True. Because, all right, this is the thing.
You don't tell me. They want to see. Listen, Yak could have sat right here and would have been in conversation, right? Because at the end of the day, I seen what I seen. The content I got came from Atlanta. It came from
I understand that you're very wrapped up in your own little social media games, but The thing about me is that I'm running an actual business. Now, let me explain how paying for an interview works. Is that we give them X amount of dollars, we take the interview, we chop it up into parts, and then we release it clip by clip because that's the way that we're going to make the most money off of that content. And then
do that with all the interviews.
And then be able to pay for the amount of money that we gave the person. If we have Yagotti on this podcast, which again comes out every Sunday, what's going to happen is that you are going to kind of remove all of the excitement about the other interview that we're going to do. And then we're going to put this one out. It's not going to earn that much. And we're supposed to split the money with you. And I asked you, I'm like, well, do you want to split the fee for Yak and then just give him that money out of this?
Paying these dudes. I think you overpaying these dudes, especially right now.
Well, it makes sense that you would have that opinion as somebody who has never had to pay anybody for an interview and not me who's actually doing this every single day. It's very interesting that you feel like you have more authority about that subject than me, where this is literally what I do every day.
Adam, I guarantee you, I can take that lane of your business and make it make more sense. This is a fact.
Nobody wants to see you do an interview. No offense.
What?
Nobody.
Why are these people you expose?
Hey, yo, he crushed him. He crushed him. He crushed him.
When they go to no jumper, you ain't nowhere around. He don't tell me.
True. Because, all right, this is the thing.
You don't tell me. They want to see. Listen, Yak could have sat right here and would have been in conversation, right? Because at the end of the day, I seen what I seen. The content I got came from Atlanta. It came from his
I understand that you're very wrapped up in your own little social media games, but the thing about me is that I'm running an actual business. Now, let me explain how paying for an interview works. Is that we give them X amount of dollars, we take the interview, we chop it up into parts, and then we release it clip by clip because that's the way that we're going to make the most money off of that content. And then
do that with all the interviews.
And then be able to pay for the amount of money that we gave the person. If we have Yagotti on this podcast, which again comes out every Sunday, what's going to happen is that you are going to kind of remove all of the excitement about the other interview that we're going to do. And then we're going to put this one out. It's not going to earn that much. And we're supposed to split the money with you. And I asked you, I'm like, well, do you want to split the fee for Yak and then just give him that money out of this?
These dudes. I think you overpaying these dudes, especially right now.
Well, it makes sense that you would have that opinion as somebody who has never had to pay anybody for an interview and not me who's actually doing this every single day. It's very interesting that you feel like you have more authority about that subject than me, where this is literally what I do every day.
Adam, I guarantee you, I can take that lane of your business and make it make more sense. This is a fact.
Nobody wants to see you do an interview. No offense.
What? You paying these dudes to come on a platform that's helping them.
Yes, but in the current interview ecosystem that we exist in, the biggest interviews, especially with people who aren't necessarily pushing something or have a product in hand that they're trying to get out there. Like, for instance, let's say Yagotti, a year down the road, he's got a new mixtape. He really wants to promote the mixtape. People are already sick of him.
Smash that like button, man. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this video.
Hearing him talk about the YSL trial and everything like that, then that might be a time in which him doing a free interview makes sense. But given that he still has all this mystique around him because he was part of one of the biggest trials in hip-hop history, I think it's fair and it makes sense that we
took
pay him.
it to the box. Everybody watched that already. So it really ain't nothing to talk about. What people want to talk about is the bullshit.
We're going to talk about the bullshit and everything that happened during the trial.
So I got to give you what to say. That's what it is. Because I don't think you know.
I don't think we need to know anything from you. But if you want to send over some ideas, sure.
It's our content. You don't even know what it is.
What?
You don't even remember the punchline in the interrogation.
He said it's our content. The content you got is not holding no weight to the interview that he's going to do with him, man. Damn. It's like, Wack is like the little petty guy that is out on the street and saying, yo, I can help you, right? Do something. Acting like you helping is being very valuable to what I'm doing. And if I don't use your help, I'm not going to go as far as I need to go. No, little guy. If you want to help, you can help. but I don't need your help. You making it seem like I need it. I don't need it. I think I'll do all right without the tape, without the information that you're trying to provide. I think so.
It's one punchline. It was a lot of bullshit.
The fact that you think that the video of the interrogation is the most interesting thing is because you're obsessed with yourself and you can't really see past things that involve you.
Do you know it was people that was involved in the YSL trial that was told on back then?
I haven't really 100% dug into the research that we've done.
Let's carry on.
My team is putting together the questions.
Team,
I will review the questions tonight, and then I will watch a bunch of supplementary information.
I'm going to give you the shit, all right? I'm going to give you a few things because some of these names.
Now he done submitted. I'm going to give you a few things. Man, you was going to give it to him regardless. You was just trying to control the situation, acting like, which he always does, because you thought you had something valuable. You thought you were going to control the interview. Adam said, put some money into it. You refused. You tried to use your old extortion tactics that you've been doing all your little life. I got this here, and you're going to need this. And if you don't have it, your interview isn't going to go well. If you don't have this, your interview isn't going to go well. You need this for your interview. His old extortion tactics that he's been doing. But then turn around when he see it didn't work. Oh, you can have it. You can have it. Don't worry about it. I'll provide it to you. I'll give you everything you need. Yeah. We all know. Straight up. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, smash that subscribe button, smash that like button, and share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all rocking with me. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate y'all. If you want us to promote anything for you, you can email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. You can become a member for only $3.99. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. If you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Yeah, if you are a member, put a 1 in the chat, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. Facts. You hear me? Facts. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, prayers for Kia. She healing up. She was in our members only live earlier, you know. And, you know, she's healing up one day at a time. And, you know, she definitely typed a little bit in the chat. She said she was going to try to call in today, but she knows she's trying to heal up. And, you know, prayers out for her. Hopefully on a speedy recovery. You know, RM, my guy, Wab Funk. You know, I appreciate y'all. Snoopy Mac. I don't know what happened to my guy. Run the table. Run the table. What happened, baby? Holy Mary Sky. Too's much. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate all of y'all. And you know, Wack is a professional middleman. Professional. He's a professional middleman. He's always in the middle of people's business. Trying to get somebody pressured under contract. He's always in the middle, man. You know. But we ain't been hearing too much about the diapers lately. Nah. That shit there, you know, it ain't it. You know, straight up. We all know good work will sell itself. Blue chicken, where you at, baby? You got to get back. You got to get back. We all know, right? Good work will sell itself. You know, good work, they be banging down your door. You hear me? That caliente, they gonna be looking for you. That shit Wack got, ain't nobody talking about it at all. I don't care if it's overseas, over here, wherever. Ain't nobody talking about no damn incredible diapers, man. Nah, that shit fufafi. You hear me? It's fufafi. It ain't it. If the incredible diapers was it, the way Wack talks about people's business, you know how much he'd be talking about them damn diapers? If we being real. If the incredible diapers was as hot as, you know, these $200 million deals Wack say he's supposed to have, if it was that hot, Wack could be talking about them diapers heavy. But they not it. Nah, they don't hold that weight, man. They get soggy, piss going through them. They not holding up. They probably don't stick good. You know, you might do a flip on the ground and they come apart. You know, but he don't talk about them enough. He's concerned about this here with Yagotti, right? In this video. Now, listen to that. He's so adamant about the video with Yagotti, but not one time did he mention incredible diapers. He's worried about Yagotti putting out his music and talking about his music, but you saying you got this big ass diaper company and you ain't saying nothing about it. To really make it make sense, Wack would be saying something about these diapers every single time so that people could buy them. But he doesn't want to sell them in the US because they don't sell in the US. Huh? He doesn't want to sell them in the US because they don't sell in the US. Nobody wants them here. And I really think nobody wants them overseas. He's just trying to find a sucker to invest in them. That's what I think. He's looking for a sucker to get under contract so that they can invest, but he hasn't found it. Straight up. He hasn't found it. Straight up. You know, I appreciate all y'all. And that's a fact. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. If you haven't smashed that like button, smash that joint. You know, I appreciate all y'all. So we can send this thing around the algorithm. Yeah. Y'all know I hold it on Wack every single time. Yeah. We go in every single time. You know, we gave him a couple days break, but we back. Hard body. Yeah, I know he probably thought, oh man, he ain't saying nothing. Nah, nigga, we ain't go nowhere. Nah. Trust and believe. We just gave you a couple days break, man. Facts. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. You hear me? Hit that subscribe button too. Hit that like button. You know, share this live. Appreciate everybody, man. Y'all know how we do, man. Yeah. We about to get up out of here. You know, make sure y'all stay locked in. You know, it's your boy Deezy. You know, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we go all the way in. We pulled a 4-piece McNugget. Coco, it's good to see you back in the building. Where you been at, baby? We appreciate you. You hear me? We appreciate you. We ain't seen you in a while, Coco. Yeah. We really appreciate you in the building. Facts. You know what I mean? No cap. All the people that rock with SBGB TV, man, I appreciate y'all. Facts. You know, and make sure you all hit that like button, man. That's important for your boy DZ. Hit that like button. Smash that joint. It don't take nothing. You know, it's just a little boop. Thumbs up. You know what I mean? You figure deal me? You know what I'm saying? You figure deal me? Y'all know how we do, man. We know these dudes is fufafi. Facts. Ain't no joke. You already know, Coco. Much love, baby girl. Appreciate you. You hear me? I ain't seen you in a while. I said, where Coco at? Where Coco at? Yeah. I was about to text you. Where you been at? Huh? But I appreciate all y'all. He said Wack sporting his son's jeans. Yo. Yeah. Wack thought he ran you off the internet. We back. Wack, put some clothes on. Man, hey, man, you know I like to play a little mental game with him. It ain't happening, Wack. Straight up. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? It ain't happening. You know, we on it. Non-stop. You know, we about to turn it back up, though, man. We got to turn it back up on Wack. Turn it all the way back up. I'm talking about all the way. I got to turn it back up. Straight up. Turn it back up. And that's a fact, man. We all got to thumbs up. Give one to DZ, man. Facts. Appreciate that, Bobby. Transparency. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up, man. Especially on the way out, man. Smash that joint. It ain't nothing. You know, even the ones that's over here, you know, the haters. If you a hater, still hit the thumbs up, man. You know, real niggas do real things. Hit the thumbs up. You can still hate and hit the thumbs up. That's all. Smash that, man. Hey. Y'all know, man, we in the building. Non-stop. You know what I mean? We ain't stopping, man. You know, we ain't stopping, man. Facts. And you know, I appreciate all y'all. No cap. You hear me? And you know, make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't subscribed. You know, hit the like button. And it's your boy DZ. I appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.